So, gang, who remembers what happened last time on Skulls of Scardale, episode 3, I think.
Uh, well, we went to a town, asked who they want us to fuck up. They said to fuck up some cultists. We did that. And then they wanted us to go capture some gnolls. And then we got here, and then we terrified an owlbear and beat it to submission.
Yeah, it was kind of fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was really fucked up.
Is the owlbear even alive?
No, it's dead.
Tiger Boy ripped it to shreds after we beat it up.
Yeah.
To assert dominance.
So, gang, we now leave you guys here, in the underground fighting arena, in the pit near, the farming city you were at before. I forgot the name of it. But I have the Forest Edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do you want to do
Think,
anything in the arena, or are we leaving?
Well,
Trying to convince the gnolls to ally with us against the flame thing.
I don't think that's a good idea, given there's flame
because
thing
there's
right next to us.
there's a flame thing right there.
Mm-hmm.
My character honestly does not care.
I do.
Yeah, same.
I understand.
So I think we should leave for now and probably come back later if possible.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to go to that mine? Well, should we go back to our home, because I think they said the mayor had something for us
Yeah.
to do.
Whenever we're back in a town, we'll have another quest from the mayor.
It's very video
We
game
can-
logic.
We can, yeah, very video game mode to this. Either way, we also can go to that mining settlement up north.
We could also, if we wanted some gold, we could ask for the gnolls here. These two.
Yeah, aren't one of them dead?
Yeah, one
Yeah.
of the three is dead, but these two here are property of the town. And if we bring
How
them
much
back,
did we say we were gonna get per null? Was that like 50 each?
I think it was 100 each, right?
Oh, 100 each.
It was 100
Alright.
each.
Oh, okay. But I don't think we're very strapped for cash.
I am.
Well, because you never take the money.
Well,
No,
I
no,
mean,
Basilius, you have 4K.
that-
Not 4K, you have 400, Basilius.
Yeah, sorry, I meant Grim. Sorry, Grim never takes the money. Wait, how are you strapped for cash?
Because we're always strapped for cash. We're adventurers. Because I'm a martial character. I need a lot of gear.
Yeah, but we haven't been. Well, but mainly I don't think we've been using anything that's materials, and we can always go to the blacksmith.
There is
That's-
some. Wait, I need to check something. Tanky, I'm gonna DM you a question.
Okay, sure.
And something I would like to ask: how would you convince the gnolls just to give up two of their own?
Let me check for that for you, Austin.
Just like, hey, give me these two gnolls, and I'll sell them back into slavery.
I mean, well, it's more like these gnolls are quote unquote our property. They escaped.
Do you think the gnolls will care?
Probably not. They're expendable.
The spell is
Know
a
about
second
whether or
level.
not
It's a
they're
second
hurt.
level cleric spell.
Okay.
I'll send you the name of the spell.
Do I need to pick up a particular spell for you?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah, no. This is a personal thing. Oh, that's pretty easy. Yeah. So did we want to try and do that? I can talk to the shaman now before we leave.
We could just tell him that he has some of our property and we've come to collect it.
No? You completely have the
Merce?
freedom to do that.
Or Maris?
Merasmus?
Erasmus?
Yeah, sorry.
What do you think?
So wait, what's the plan here to try to see if we
We're
can?
trying to bring
Ask the
back the
shaman
gnolls with us.
for the gnolls that
Wait,
have the brand.
one person at a time, please. Sorry, I couldn't hear.
Ask the shaman for the gnolls who have the brand, and say that they belong to us.
You know what? All right, I'll cast guidance on you.
Yep.
Enhanced diplomacy.
Hey, so I'll head back to the shaman. Oh,
Go.
camera shifted. I'll get
Review.
his attention, Tanky.
Okay. As you walk up and flag him down, the shaman turns his head towards you. What?
As we've done our deal and perused the arena, notice a few of the gnolls here are marked with the what brand of our property.
So?
I kind of point over to the gnoll behind me, and I say, "These gnolls belong to the camp near us. They were sold to him. The brand on their shoulder proves it."
Not sold. Given. They lost them.
Is it possible for us to reclaim them?
If they lose again, I'll send them back.
Okay. I don't want to start anything. So I'll head out.
Oh, that seemed pretty. That didn't seem tough, and
Oh, I wanted to fight some gnolls.
well, you can always try to see if you can convince them to fight the gnolls for their freedom.
The zombie just kind of like bumps into Grim as it's kind of stumbling around.
I'm gonna ruffle its hair.
Okay, like bits of it come out with
Whatever.
scalp.
Make sure you get rid of that thing before we head
Yes,
into
yes.
town.
Don't worry. Yes, don't worry. Before we head into town, I'll unsummon it.
Or you could just put it in somewhere and tell it to wait for you.
I'll just tell it to wander the woods for a little bit. So just
Solara's
stick to
also
the-
coming.
Stick to the edge of the wood. Like I'm gonna tell it to stick
It's moving
to follow us,
because
but
it constantly has the staggered condition, so it can't double move.
All right. I'll just tell it to basically just follow us, but stick to like the to the woods.
Would it take you
And-
to summon him?
Oh, it's summon lesser undead. It's a second level spell. Or less. It's called lesser animate dead. You can have up to 3 of them at a time if you spend all your spell slots. But you need
How long do
corpses
they
first.
last?
Forever.
Oh, and
Forever.
it costs 25
here
per
to-
hit die.
You want to spend some time here and pick up some gnolls?
Oh wait, no.
I like your way of thinking, but at the same time, let's not cause a huge brawl. Like, I am not totally unopposed to that idea.
Right, so let's head back.
Okay, gang. As you exit, it's about like 11 in the morning, because you guys left for the thing you left for the camp in the morning.
Yep. Alright.
Alright,
yeah.
so where are we heading off to this time?
Chandler Cross.
Oh, back home? Alright then.
Okay. Are we openly just walking by this fort, or are we
As long as
skirting
we don't have
around
a
it?
zombie with us. I mean, assume you're gonna get rid of the zombie before we get on the road.
Yes, like I said, I told it to basically
Do we
follow us,
need
but
to-
use the. I
Do
told
we
it to
need
follow
to
us,
stick
but
around the forest edge as we walk so it can follow us?
I mean, it won't be able to follow us anyway because we're gonna cross the bridge anyway, and there shouldn't be
Yeah,
any
y-
fighting on the road.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
true.
could just carry it over my shoulder like
I mean,
a
it's a
prize.
corpse. You could just murder it and then res it later.
Mhm.
Yeah, true. It doesn't really matter. Just smack it in the head once.
Okay.
It is an undead body, and I technically have a cemetery I could use.
Okay.
So we just
Just
leaving the
saying.
zombie?
Yep.
Yeah, just murder it and I can just summon it, resurrect it again.
Okay, 2 hours again. Okay, stop right here. As you guys are wandering by this watchtower, the watchtower is old and decrepit. It looks like it definitely wasn't built, like, by the Flame Fang. It's about 3 p.m. as you cross it. And as you guys are sort of walking on the road, from the... you see that there's, like, a pillar or a plume of smoke coming from the watchtower itself. Probably a fire lit inside it. The watchtower is mostly stone. And as you guys walk by, you hear a shrill whistle. Like someone blowing into a whistle.
Perhaps something we should check out.
I look up towards where the plume of smoke was coming down to see if there's anybody looking at us.
Yeah, you see that there are a few Flame Fang outfitted folks that are looking right at you, and one of them is blowing a whistle and, like, waving.
Tinky, I'm suddenly back on the Knoll map. Okay. I don't know why that happens randomly.
One of the Flame Fang people is blowing into a whistle and waving his left hand in the air to try to get your attention.
Alright. I'll wave
Oh yeah.
towards them.
I assume you already did it, but I'm unshifted.
Yes. Well, when they notice that you notice them, one of them begins beckoning with his hand.
Well, we should then.
I will head into the tower.
Yep,
Yep.
same.
One sec, let me get Zach's actual art.
Oh no, harassment. Okay, there you are.
Sorry about that.
You see, people looking out the bit of the hole in the tower, and this one finishes. When you get close enough, this one stops blowing the whistle. And he calls up and says, you can't walk up this, by the way, Zach. This is fucking, like, almost 100 feet up. But as you guys get closer and closer, Archer here sort of pokes his head out and says, "Hey, travelers, our commander wants to speak with you. Come up the stairs."
Alright.
Also coming. Solara is also coming.
Yes.
There's the entrance right here. Okay, you walk in. I will reveal everyone else in the room for you. One person sticks out, as they are the person who's not wearing any sort of insignia or armor.
Ah, greetings. What have you brought us in for?
One of the thugs kind of, like, crouches down and whispers something to this woman here. And she says something as well. The Flame Fang thug speaks up. He says, if you're going to speak, say in common. Our commander doesn't understand the native language.
Alright. I'll, greet her in common.
She sort of gets up, and...
Yep, continue.
She gets up and sort of sets her greatsword down where she was sitting, and says, I'm supposed to check your papers. Come, over here.
Okay.
As you get closer, the woman is of an ethnicity that you may recognize, but they're rare around these parts. The Viakin. Those who follow the... Oh, Grim is not coming forward.
I'm not moving. The man who has the papers is already moved, so.
She extends, from the far, what's it called? Viakin, from the very, very far northwest, in the Frozen Islands.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very far from here, but, She extends her gauntleted hand out.
Sure. I'll give her the papers.
Yes. Okay. She looks at them and then kind of like, this guy stands over. This guy steps over. She hands them to this guy, and he looks them over. I guess these are okay. There's no, like, objective or anything. These are just free travel papers, right?
Yes.
Alright. She hands them back to Gelfred, who hands them in turn to you.
I'll take them back. Anything else we can do for you?
Gelfred does speak up in common, and she says, "Strange that a band of pathfinders be seen so frivolously walking about, with no clear objective."
We're people of the common folk. We were just in, I'll say the town over.
Okay,
I
Forest
forget the
Edge.
name of it. Forest Edge. Searching for lost slaves of theirs. But they didn't give us any form of paperwork for it.
I see. Well, I suppose there's no issue then. The symbol around your neck, she points to the symbol of Ordoom that you have. And says,
Yes.
I don't recognize that god. Which of the native gods is it here?
It is the symbol of Ordoon. The god of... You kind of help me on this, thinking?
Ordoom is the god of law, justice, and courts.
Yeah, he is the god of law and justice. I used to be a lawyer in the town we're from.
Ah. A strange god indeed.
As I said, I am a man of the people.
She sort of... she gives you an accepting nod, and she says, alright. I suppose that would be all then. She sits back down.
Give her a little bow and then say, alright, I hope you
Any
all...
symbols or anything on her uniform?
Yeah, she does have a holy symbol, on her armor. If you'd like to
Can I
roll
try to
religion, you
identify
may. It is a foreign religion, so it's going to be slightly harder. But
Alright.
you could roll it, yes.
I do not have religion.
I do.
Basilius. She wears the symbol of Thor. Thor is one of the invader gods. That is one of the patron gods of Viacan warriors.
Nice.
He's the god of thunder. You know Thor.
Yep. I'll
Yeah.
take note of it, but I won't say anything.
Same here.
Thor's alignment also is chaotic good, but he's mostly followed by the chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Also, if you'd like to give me sense motive, everyone, as you...
Oh.
Alright,
Sure.
alright. Damn, our highest is 16, I
Can
think.
you roll for Solara?
Of course.
Yep, our highest is 16.
Okay, Basilius, that's enough to tell a little bit. She definitely seems out of place, this woman.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't have
Oh,
any sort of
definitely.
Flame Fang insignia or anything like that, but she's respected as a commander.
Hmm.
It's possible she is some sort of independent commander. Maybe like a contractor or like a trainer.
Well, I asked if she needed any help with anything, and she didn't respond, so... Nothing for us to do
Likely,
here.
I was going to say, likely means that she has no loyalty to the Flame Fang. Rather, she's a mercenary.
Oh!
Hmm.
Bot.
Could be useful.
Yeah, but there's not much we can do here. With surrounded by 8
Yeah,
other flame
like-
fangs watching us.
Yeah, so we would have to.
They seem loyal to her.
A
Or, like,
schism,
you
a
just don't wanna
schism
get-
is a plan.
Mhm. Well, we'll keep it on mind. Potential ally.
Yeah.
A house divided cannot stand.
The in-universe quote from the in-universe character Abraham Lincoln. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Wait, in-universe quote of who?
It's a joke.
Abraham
Never mind.
Lincoln. He's an in-universe character. He's
Okay.
a god.
As you step away from the tower, it's about 4 p.m.
All right, let's progress. As long as
Shall
we
we
can.
head towards the woods to make camp, or
I think
We
we
can
can
probably
camp
make
along
camp
the...
along the road.
Yeah, we can
Well,
probably
you can
camp
actually
along
you
the
can
road.
hit Chandler Cross by 1, 2, 3, 4. You can hit Chandler Cross by 9.
Do you have any rules about only being able to travel 8 hours a day or not?
You can push yourself harder if you want, but of course you'll have to roll for exhaustion if it gets too far.
my character just feels more comfortable near the woods, so if we're camping, I'm gonna head us towards the woods.
Yeah, DC 10 plus 2 per hour Constitution check. So how far? Wait, 8, 11, 7. Where would we be by 7 p.m.? Thinking.
Here.
Probably, yeah, we can probably make rest around there. They have a camp there.
Alright. You are allowed to camp in the area, although they don't let you sleep in their camp.
Yeah, did you guys want to rest here or take a DC 14 con check? Wait, we just become fatigued. And
Yeah,
we
which then you
off?
sleep it off.
Yeah. Alright, let's just head back to Channel Cross.
Yeah, we're gonna sleep it off once we get the Chandler Cross the other
Okay.
way, so I don't think it really matters.
Is there a specific building we're going to, or are we just going to the town?
I'm going to my place.
I'm going to my house.
Is everyone splitting
Or
up again?
shack is better. Yeah, we should probably meet up in the morning to talk to the mayor.
Okay. I was gonna say, because this
He's
is
just
where everyone's
going
going.
into the woods.
This is right about where everyone sleeps.
Yeah, I just love how Grim just is into the woods.
Okay.
So he doesn't have a house. He just picks a random tree to sleep on at night.
Everyone gets a full rest.
I have to check. I just don't use it.
And in the morning, I'll check. In the morning, is there any designated meeting spot you want to meet up in town at? Here, I'll go to the town. Is there like
Go
a
to the
place you
town,
want to
probably the
meet in the
church.
morning?
If I remember
The church
correctly,
has pretty much been our meeting place.
I'll
Yeah,
mark
true.
I'll mark the important buildings.
we can meet at the church for now and then walk our way towards the mayor's house.
Okay.
While they're like gathering, can I do a little shopping, Tinky?
Yeah.
Is there a place I can get the scroll I need in town?
I can roll to see if it's there, because we don't have a dedicated magician in town anymore.
Yeah.
I'll check. You could also just check, in the future, you could also check, the library that you guys found and see if something like it is there. But I can roll to see if it's there. I have a thing for that. Okay, give me D100, Austin.
Alright. Oops.
Alright. That's fine. Going through, like, obscure books and scrolls in the main market, you actually can come across the scroll you are looking for.
I'll buy it.
Okay, that's...
Is it a normal cost?
Yep.
250? and then I'll head back to the church and wait for everyone.
How much is it?
150.
Okay. Your gold is appropriately changed.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay. When everyone arrives in the morning, you sort of step out and lock up the, like, main courtyard building. There you go.
I was like, who is that guy? Alright. Alright. Greetings, fellow adventurers. Are you all ready to head over to the mayor's?
Yep.
The rest of the group is quiet.
Alright, let's head out.
Well, Grim is always quiet no matter what. It's really no difference from him.
Both of these.
Okay. You walk once again through the relatively busy town square.
Mhm.
And you guys split up like psychopaths.
Grim
It's the
just
path
like
I always take.
yeah, Grim just like ambushing everybody when he walks.
I'll head over and approach the core knight.
Is Zando up this time or no?
Yep, Xando is awake. He's sitting on a blanket and drinking coffee.
Does he have any wares set up?
In a second he will. Drellin walks up and says, alright, you again. What is it?
Hi. Is the mayor ready for the meeting?
Oh, yes. I'll go see.
Thank you. So who is Xando?
Xando is a homeless guy who we once bought magic stuff from.
Oh.
Yes, he has random magical, or I think supposedly
Wait,
magical.
do we actually ever buy anything from him, or we just
No,
know he has useful trinkets?
I don't know if you ever bought anything, but you did look at his menu once.
Oh yeah.
As you
We
walk
saw
up,
that he had stuff, but we just didn't buy anything from him. I think.
Xando looks up at you, says, oh, hey. What'll it be today? I will
What do you
show
have?
you. Buying or selling. Let's see.
Buying.
What you buying, stranger?
Okay, so Xando has these items.
Oh, whoa. Oh. Sheen. The wand would be good for. Or does she have actual armor, Tinky?
No.
So, okay.
And they are
that-
all at 90% base value.
Wait, what is he selling right now?
There's
It's
a
all in the chat.
wand. There's a wand of mage armor,
Kind of magic armor.
which would be very
What's
good for
the-
our rogue.
What's the cloak of
Elixir.
resistance?
It gives you +1 to all your saving throws.
Oh wait, scratch that. Never mind. I'm dumb. It's
How
very
much
bad
is
for
it?
her.
No, it's actually good for her. That's her main
Oh no,
source
no,
of
no.
armor.
It's bad for her because it's cast level 1, so it lasts 1 hour. Whereas if she casts it herself, it lasts the entire day. Cloak of resistance would be 1,800 gold.
Yep, everything's at 90% value.
No, that's 90% of its normal value, so it's 1,800.
Yikes! I don't think we can buy any of his stuff. No wonder he's a hobo. He fucking marks
Um,
everything up.
For those
Oh
who
no, sorry, 800. It's 900.
for
gold
those who don't know, a stubborn nail is a nail that you can push into something no matter how hard it is. Including like rock, metal, stuff like that. And it just stays there. It won't fall out. Silver Sheen is a paste that you apply to a weapon to make it silver for 1 hour.
I like how everyone was
I'm glad
bad.
that one of
Everyone
my
was
next
chastising me for trying to get more money. It's like, you have 400, that's enough. And then it's like, the first magic item we see is 900. and
Also,
everyone's like,
Elixir
"What?
of Hiding will give you... I think it's +20 to your next stealth, and Elixir of Sight gives you +20 to your next perception.
The silver sheen wouldn't work on my natural weapons, would they?
No.
That's what I thought.
Just make your hands silver.
Okay. How much are the stubborn nails?
Each stubborn nail is... Let me check. Each stubborn nail is 90 gold.
I will get both stubborn nails.
It is an adamantine piton that's 6 inches long, and you can push it into any non-living material. And it will hold as if it had been hammered there, and it can support up to 500 pounds. It can also be used to hold doors shut, making them very hard to break open.
Alright.
Zando hands you the 2 nails. Says, pleasure doing business with you, stranger. That'll be 180 coins.
I will hand them over.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright.
Will you add those to my inventory, or do I need to do that, or what?
I can do it if you don't want to.
Yeah, I'm putting more work on the DM. SMH my head.
Alright.
They also, because they're a magic item that isn't weapon or armor, according to my rules, they weigh nothing.
Nice.
Why does my map just randomly change all the time?
I
don't
don't know.
know.
It might be a bug. You might want to
Probably.
rejoin.
Mine only just slightly shifts sometimes, but that's...
Oh, that's because I do that.
normal.
I can literally do this.
Oh.
I have
Oh,
control
alright.
of all your cameras.
Yeah, like just a second ago, it put me back in the watchtower.
Maybe you're just
Either
laggy.
way, does anybody stop us, or can we start heading closer to the door?
Oh,
We're waiting for Drell to come back.
Drellin does come out and says, he opens the door and peeks his head out. He says, yeah, the mayor will be with you in a second. He asks if any of you have eaten lunch.
Not yet.
All right, well,
It's
the mayor would
breakfast
like to
time.
have you for lunch.
Wait, what
Wow.
time?
I'm
What
sure
time
I'm
is it at?
It's like 10.
Yeah, I'd probably say you're a bit gamey.
Okay, let me grab you guys.
I would probably look just like rancid to any ghoul or cannibal.
Right, now we enter Eldon Vargas's townhouse.
Oh, well? Does this mean we're gonna smash?
No.
Oh.
He looks like the average D&D player in real life.
Wow.
That hurts, Tanky.
Yeah, that does. That's a low blow.
I'm okay with it because I know that I don't look like that, so I'm fine with it.
I mean,
But-
neither
I
do
think he knows
but
I
sure.
don't look like it.
Yeah. I'm joking, but as you guys walk in, the 2 scantily dressed tiefling women are setting plates. Says, and Vargas speaks up and says, "Oh, come in, all of you." Sharina, go prepare the drinks. She bows. As you guys all sit down, a few seconds later, Sharina will come out with wine. Same kind of wine you guys had when you were here last time. And she sets plates, or she sets some glasses down and pours each of you a glass of wine. Well, good morning to you all, Eldon says.
Good morning.
Drellin keeps quiet. He just kind of is, like, leaning up against the table with his sword, just kind of sitting in his lap.
Gonna be a badass.
Well, how did you all sleep? I heard from reports that you went on quite a trek around the region the other day.
We're just doing sightseeing, and such.
Yes, and I've received your reports about the kobold problem being solved.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. we can talk about the rest over lunch. How are you all doing today? He takes a, like, very quiet sip from his wine.
I'm having a fine morning. I slept well. It's outside.
Sorry.
Whew.
I kind of swish the cup of wine in my hand and give him a friendly smile.
The wine is good. He takes another sip. Imported all the way from Kalamshan. It's quite a long journey.
That it is. Much longer than our journey.
Something funny I would wonder is that if Grim were to touch liquids, would they slowly start to freeze in his hand?
There is like a very gentle and almost unnoticeable frost around the cup of the top of your cup as you drink it.
Oh, so he always has cold drinks no matter what.
Unless you were really looking for it, it's kind of hard to see, but still. Well, I've also received your report about the orc nearby. And
Yes.
I've stationed quite a few guards around, making sure that we don't get taken by surprise.
I was quite surprised they were even there in the first place.
Yes, usually the Flame Fang keeps us safe from them, but it appears as though their resources have been stretched recently. Drellin speaks up. He says, "Oh, I assured the mayor that such a thing would not happen again."
He also presumed that it's not 100% sure, but probably the dead person with the horse there might have been a Flame Fang scout. We don't know.
We don't have anyone missing or reported missing.
As
So-
whatever belongings they had were torn to shreds.
Again, we're unsure about their identity. As you are talking, both Shazala and Sharina begin setting food in front of you. This sort of like, let's say like potatoes and like boiled goose.
I will wave off the potatoes and grab 2 goose.
The meal's much nicer than anything you've eaten, probably in a month or so.
Nice, nice. Well appreciated.
And likely, it's probably what the mayor eats almost every single day.
Mm-hmm.
So that's nice. The mayor speaks up once again and says, "Well, you seem, all of you, to be quite in tune with each other, and this little pathfinding adventure has been, I suppose, very exciting for you. What do you plan to do in the future?"
Well, the future's uncertain, but hopefully we'll look around. Perhaps find more things to do for gold. Normal adventures, tasks.
I see.
I have fun at the fight pits. I might travel back.
Ah, yes. Many people have been worried about gnolls in the area, but it seems as though they're plenty happy with their section of land granted to them by the captain.
Yes, we found some escaped slaves who decided to just head straight back to the pit instead of searching for freedom.
That's strange.
To them, that's probably freedom.
Have you found anything else of interest in the area?
Nope. Not of yet.
Group of cultists that were trying to worship their god at an burnt down church.
Cultists of what kind?
What was the religion again, DM?
It was the goddess Goenna.
The goddess Goenna.
Followers of the Dark Sun have always been prevalent in Scardale, but I suppose with this instability in the area, they would have gotten more bold.
it's actually a miracle we found them at all. We were just returning from searching the woods for the escaped gnolls, and we just happened to cross paths with them.
All right. All right. Excellent. I actually have some things that I need done. The mayor speaks up. With this new orc problem presenting itself, I actually need someone to... We don't quite have the forces to take the orcs on directly. So it would be advantageous if we had some sort of forward intelligence, so to say.
Do you want us to scout out either of the orc camps nearby?
The one that I'm worried right about the most is the nearby camp of Quirrama.
The one
Orc
to the north?
names are... Yes, orc names are strange to say. Quirrama has been the most advantageous, at least to us at the point. They are built right on top of a very, very defensible position that faces the river above us. And it's unlikely that we can easily simply kick them off their area, especially how rooted orcs are. Once they stick somewhere, they're very hard to dislodge. So, I would like to send a small contingent through the mountains to possibly scout Kurama. If a safe place through the mountains could be discovered, perhaps the Flame Fang would have more ease transporting troops.
All right.
Drellin speaks up. He says, yes, Commander Blackwood, or Captain Blackwood, actually, is planning on sending a small section of our forces to attack Kurama soon. And an easier way to get there would be significantly helpful.
That's something we can possibly arrange.
Yes, Eldon speaks up again. You, of course, would be rewarded. And, well, to the difficulty of the job. Same as normal Pathfinders would be.
Mm-hmm.
What do you all think?
Is it only a safe passage that we have to scout out for, not maybe any possible cracks in their defensive, numbers they might have?
All of that will be assumed as part of the mission. You are to perform a preliminary forward scouting mission.
All right.
I see no issues with it.
Are we allowed to, if per se we encounter any orcs on the track to find a passage, are we allowed to try to defend ourselves if they were to attack
Of course,
us?
I don't simply want you to fall down and die.
The more orcs we kill, the less of a problem they are later.
Of course. Drellin speaks up. He says, I could send some troops with you if you wish, or you could do it on your own.
Okay, out of character. I'm divided here. I don't know if we should take Flame Fang with us.
I think we could. I think we could take them with us, carry them for a bit, and then just kind of let them die.
Yeah, we can take them with us as long as they don't return.
So, what is our general plan here when we do this scouting mission? Are we gonna just full on help them, or?
A little bit
I
of
say
a
we
little
lay
bit
a trap. We
of
scout
B.
a safe path and lay a trap. That way, once their whole army is up there, we can box them in with the orcs.
Yep.
Well, he's not gonna send their whole army. I think they were saying they were gonna send How many were did they said
They
They were
were
said they
just-
said they said they were gonna send a portion.
Yeah, portion.
I think we can handle this alone.
All right.
It's just a scouting mission. The less of us there are, the less of a chance we attract attention.
All right. The music stopped for some reason. Nice.
But
All right. I'm glad you're all so eager for this. All right. So you all finish your meal, and the mayor says you could all do it right now. Of course, you don't need to leave at this moment. I assume you'd want to pack. I would pack for at least a 3-day journey, in case you get lost.
are we gonna receive any pay ahead of time to help us stock up for the mission?
Give me diplomacy.
All right.
I suppose we could do half up front.
That would be wonderful.
All right. You are given 500 gold pieces.
Is that each or total?
Total.
Okay.
I will say if it means each.
All right. All right.
Okay,
Well, with
gang.
that, I believe it's time for us to prepare. I kind of stand up from the table.
Will you not stay for dessert, or will you head out right away?
I think we're gonna head off.
All right. Drellin, see them out, please. Yes, Mayor, of course. All right. Hey, you were all
Oh.
let outside.
That was a sense motive check.
It was. Drellin does not follow you out. You are all let outside.
All right. Well, let's head to the market and stock up.
All right, let's fast travel. Shroop. Someone moved as I
Oh,
did that.
and I DM'd you, Tanky.
Shroop.
So we're gonna need 3 days rations, 4, 8, 12 rations.
I'll leave
Rations.
rations behind for myself.
All right. So you guys have 500 gold. Let's see. Important people in this shop. Herman here is the main guy if you want to do weapons. Everyone else is kind of general goods. Down here, there's an alchemist shop.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you get your potions, your stuff like that. You don't need to physically move there. We'll do a little out-of-character shopping session.
I'll give Azrael the 500 gold and ask him to stock up while I go clean up at the church before we set out. Also, I'll meet back up with him in a couple hours.
All right then. I'll just buy the basic goods. Then the rations for
Okay.
the four.
It's only 12 gold
four-
for 4 people, 3 days.
Yeah. I might go to the potion seller to see what he has.
He does have
Or the
strong
alchemist, I
potions.
Yeah, let's see if he has anything that might maybe help us.
Oh yeah, a couple of potions of cure light will be lifesavers when we need it. I'm gonna go pee while you guys do this.
Mm-hmm. So I'll buy a couple of potions off of him.
Okay, which ones are you going to buy?
Well, cure light wounds, of course.
All right.
And what else does he sell for potions?
Well, I mean, you can literally make a potion of any spell that's under 3rd level. As long as it affects the person drinking it.
Is I was wondering if we can get like a kind of some kind of potions that could hide us.
Potion of invisibility could do it.
Yeah, yeah, a couple of those too.
Although they're expensive.
How much then?
Do you want to actually look at the prices of things before you buy them?
Yeah.
Yeah, here. Let me send. I'll DM. I'll put it in the general chat.
Yeah, just so I can have.
That's
this
music
thing
chat.
on.
I'll put it in general chat.
Both chats work. Doesn't matter. See here then.
Tiger Boy, you do natural attacks, right?
Yes.
If you buy potions of Magic Fang for 25 gold each, they give you +1 to hit in image for a minute.
It basically makes all your weapons +1.
Yeah, it also makes them magical if they're not already, which could be useful.
Yeah, I know there's a feat I was looking at the other day that I can't quite get yet.
Yeah, Eldritch Claws. But having 1 or 2 Magic Fang potions could be useful.
Where is the potion of?
And it's only
Ability or
25
whatever.
gold.
Okay, I'll get a couple of those if he has it.
Yeah, I'll buy a couple for you.
Yeah.
Anything to help you, just in case we fight something.
How many Cure Light
I'd
wounds do you
also-
use?
Hmm?
How many of the Cure Light wounds did you use? 5?
I bought like a couple of those.
2?
Yeah. Since I don't use those because I just need I use dark energy to heal myself.
Yeah,
Right.
cure potions would literally hurt you.
Yeah, so there's no reason for me to have them. What other potions?
Potion of invisibility is 300.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't considering that one.
You could buy a couple Alchemist Fire in case we find a swarm.
True. That's not. How much does that cost?
I think they're like 2 gold each. Alchemist Fires are pretty cheap.
Oh, really?
20 gold each.
Oh, that's still not bad.
Mhm.
I can buy 3 of those.
Does anyone here use Dex to damage?
Technically, if I use a dagger, then yes.
Not
Are
really.
my natural attacks Dex or Strength?
Strength.
Oh,
Strength,
yeah,
okay.
wait. What about, Yeah, probably.
I wizard, I think yes, she would use Dex.
She uses Dex to hit, but not to damage.
Ah,
She's
never
not an
mind
unchained
then.
rogue.
Really?
Yeah, she's chained.
Why?
Because Eldritch Scoundrel doesn't work for unchained.
It doesn't?
No.
Wait, why not?
It doesn't. They have the, what's it called? The, basically like the Charlatan works for Unchained, but the Scoundrel does not. The Scoundrel, Charlatan only casts a few spells, whereas the Charlatan is like a full Magus.
But every archetype works for Unchained Rogue. Because Unchained Rogue doesn't modify anything. It only adds stuff.
Let me check.
I wonder. Do the little grung, whatever the heck they're called, little monsters, the orcs carry around them? Do they count as
Squigs?
animals? Yeah, the
They're
squigs, whatever.
plants.
Yeah. Oh, they're plants. Yeah, so I wouldn't. I was considering.
Orcs also count
take
as
it-
plants.
Yeah, yeah. So I was considering maybe taking a potion of hide animal, but nope. Mm,
Nope, no, she does have dex damage.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, there we go.
I was gonna say is literally Untrained Rogue is the one archetype is the one class that is explicitly allowed to have any archetype win. Because it doesn't change anything. It only gives you extra class features. Because that's how bad Rogue was. Bro, you had me tripping for a second. I was like, what?
I need to randomly generate an orc war boss name. One sec.
Steven.
I already got one. The biggest, baddest orc. Gotta give him a name.
For 50, yeah. Potions of Lesser Restoration. Lesser
What?
Restoration is a first level. Oh, no, it's not. Oh yeah, yeah. It is a first level paladin spell, so you can get potions of it for 50 gold.
I already have that as a spell.
Oh, never mind then. I'm
Yeah,
so used to, I am
yeah, that
so
was one of
used
the-
to not having clerics on the team. 'Cause
well,
my parties never have healers.
I have played clerics for quite a while in D&D, so it's one of my favorite classes. So that's
It is one of
always
the
a
best
spell I
classes in
always
the game.
take. Yeah, so I think 3 Alchemist Fire, a couple of potions of Fang thing, whatever it was called, and 2 potions of wounds. I think that should be it for now.
Isn't there a substance that's like super corrosive to plants and stuff like that? Can't think of it off the top of my head.
Maybe
right
I'm-
now.
Technically, Alchemist Fire can just burn them. They're plants, so just throw that shit and they start fucking igniting on fire. And I don't think a lot of orcs are very clean, so they're probably pretty greasy.
Anything else? So we got 12 gold for rations, 50 gold for potions. That's a low amount, but yes. 50 gold for Magic Fang. What else?
50 for Cure Light.
Yep, I know. That's what I count.
Take some like map paper so we can like map out the area when we try to find the path. Shouldn't we?
Do you want to do that?
Yeah. I might get like some parchment and ink.
Parchment and ink is cheap enough that you just don't have to pay for it. Like, you can easily get it from, like, the church or something.
Yeah. Just ask them and like, yo, can you do me a solid real quick? What else? What else? What else? What could be handy for us? Technically, is there any potion I can get that can give our anti-paladin night vision?
Oh,
There is a See in Darkness.
whenever I'm done with my church, I'm gonna buy a. So there's goggles of night seeing, which I think are 2,000 gold.
2,000 gold is pretty expensive, though.
Yeah. Like, is there a potion I can get that can help with that? Because the last thing we need is that.
12,000 gold, yeah.
I'll buy an ever-burning torch.
That's the thing. We're trying to be discreet here. We don't want them to know
Yeah,
we're
we
there.
don't want the light.
That's why I'm trying to see if I can buy you a potion of like night vision or something.
A potion of night vision would only last a single minute.
That is, oh shit.
Yeah,
Ugh.
despite actually, wait, do outsider natives have dark vision?
Not. Let me check. That's like a specific thing they all have.
Outsiders possess 60 feet of dark vision. Native outsiders.
Because if we're trying to be discreet here, not getting any attention, we should at least need something for you. Because the last thing we need is the face of the party falling off the cliff.
Well, I did become a devil last level. It's
True, so you should have some form of true sight.
Not
no,
true
not
sight.
I gained the native outsider typing, which is what Tanky is checking if that gives dark vision.
I don't think it natively gives you, because only normal outsiders get native dark vision. But native outsiders don't get anything special. You just now. Let's see.
This would be something we can give him to help him with.
Here we go.
Because...
Native subtypes can be raised, reincarnated, and resurrected, and unlike true outsiders, they need to sleep and eat.
I've just googled this. There's a ruling on it. Other than the type, they don't gain any outsider traits.
Damn it.
Ah, damn.
It was worth a try.
But you can be banished though. That's fun.
I can what?
You can be banished though. That's fun.
I can not. I will be banished to the mortal plane.
Oh, true.
Ah, damn. But the main thing I was looking for is something like to give him at least a little bit of an advantage if we do encounter any combat at night, or help him not fall off the cliff or doing some.
You want to hear a short, funny story, Tanky?
I guess.
In my afternoon Sunday group, one of the players is a demon with a soulbound familiar. So there's familiar has the outsider native trait because they live inside of the player's mind instead of from a different plane of existence. So the summon cannot be banished. However, since the player is an outsider, the player can be banished.
It's great.
Is there anybody in town that could maybe physically be able to help him with that?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know. I don't think the town would have like any form of an artificer, would they?
No.
Well, looks like
The place you guys live is very poor.
Yeah, looks like our only option for you is just to hold your hand during the entire trip and pray to God you don't fall.
I mean, yeah.
What else could be good to buy? Let's see. Should we buy like some kind of, I don't know, maybe like a grappling hook or something?
We already have stubborn nails. Do we have?
That
do we
is
have
true.
rope?
Yeah, that is true. We do have those nails.
You guys don't know I have them.
Oh well, but technically you weren't that far from us.
I was about to say technically true. You saw he bought something from Sando, but not exactly what.
That's true. So I think I would buy something like that, like, I don't know, mountain gear.
They're literally climbing kits.
Then yeah, I'm gonna buy one. If
how
it's
much they're
cheap
worth.
enough. And make sure
Climbing
none of us
kit.
die during this,
Let's see how much it
during this
costs.
entire incursion.
Climber's kit. 5 pounds. And 80 gold. Wearing it gives
Okay,
you
yeah.
+2 to climb. It gives you crampons, pittons, rope, and other tools.
Oh yeah, I can buy a couple of those. Yeah. I'm gonna give one to our anti-paladin and one to myself.
Okay. So we're spending 160 gold on 2 climbing kits.
Yep.
Okay, you can put them in your inventory if you want.
Paladin put it in there for me because I am currently trying to multitask with other objects right now.
I really like the line of thought that he's like, yeah, he can do climbing, and he's like, I'm not there to tell him, no, dummy, I have fucking 300 pounds of gear on me. I'm not climbing.
It does give you a +2 to climb though when you wear it.
That brings me up to -10.
-10? What? You have 300 pounds of gear on you.
That was the exaggeration. I
Oh,
do
okay.
have.
That's pre the armor bonus though, or the armor penalty.
Yeah.
I think that's everything then. I'm gonna meet up with everybody else at the church.
Okay, so that's 100, 200. You spent 360 of the gold.
Yeah.
The front door is locked if you go to the church.
Oh yeah, I think you said meet up right back at the plaza, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna head up there. Sorry.
Grim, would you like to do anything before going? Before starting? Where is Grim? He's always like lost like a dog.
Oh, there he is.
Where is he?
Grim is wandering the
There he
streets,
is.
preparing his mind for trying.
Approaches prostitute.
Dude, the fact that his character has a white background makes him blend in really well, since all the other PCs have dark backgrounds. Oh, here's Grim. Look, dark background. Alright, I'll add him to the party.
Grim, are you doing anything specific?
No.
Okay, good.
He's staring at this foxy lady.
Okay, we cut away. Let me grab the token, 1 sec.
Alright, yeah. I kind of hum to myself as I tidy up the church for a couple minutes before locking the door and heading down to the secret department.
Alright. You lock the cellar above you. I'm gonna change musics.
Alright. I get into the cellar and take the Book of the Infinite Planes out of a storage crate and rest it on the table as I unfurl the scroll of contact entity that I've purchased in the shop earlier today.
Alright. The book gives a heavy thud as you set it down. You keep forgetting this thing is made of obsidian and lead, and it weighs nearly 200 pounds by itself.
Oh, I thought it weighed 50 pounds.
No way.
No, it's heavy.
Oh.
It is a heavy boy.
Oh, hog.
It has almost an infinite amount of pages because every time you try to count, you lose track.
I don't know. Well, we can actually figure out exactly how many pages it is by taking the cost and the weight of the book by the weight of a page.
But when you turn pages, more pages are created. It's infinite planes.
I know. I'm joking. Anyway, I will. I'd like to use the scroll of contact entity, Mr.
Alright.
DM.
Alright. You recite the words of the scroll. Very quickly after reciting the words, the scroll hums and then burns up in your hands. And there is a sort of strange darkness. The candle on the table flickers, and appearing before you in a flash of teleporting, you see a figure that you recognize.
I'll give him a slight bow as he appears.
He flashes and sort of wraps his wings up before unfolding them and having them set aside. You
I
contact
apologize
me?
for contacting you.
Yes. I suppose you have some sort of change to our deals?
Less so a change, and more so a new deal for you.
All right.
I have gained possession of a powerful artifact. One that is truly outside of my range of comprehension, but I do believe would serve much more use in the hands of our patron. You see, I have obtained a book that is said to record the whereabouts of all the different planes of existence and details the possibility of reaching such locations.
The devil scoffs. A fool's errand. Are you not aware of the cradle?
Hmm. What if this book was allowed you to bypass the cradle?
Such a thing is not possible.
Not yet possible. But the possessor of the book can do a great many things.
I am not sure that Babylon would want to attempt to pierce his mother's cradle. But perhaps this could allow for travel within the cradle itself.
Mm-hmm.
The cradle realms are open to mortals, but no mortal has unlocked their secrets so yet.
Well, in either case, any case of the word, do you not believe that such a powerful artifact would do a great deal within Babylon's hands?
You offer Babylon this
Or,
strange
yeah.
object. What do you ask in return?
Well, that depends on what is deemed worthy of such a mantelpiece.
I certainly myself cannot grant you anything valuable enough to supplant this book.
Well, perhaps you can set me up with somebody who could.
Revealing this book to me is setting yourself a target. You do know this.
Aye. But it is for the greater good, I believe.
Show me this book.
Right. I'll guide him over to the table.
He flaps. Oh, here it is. It is closed and locked. Although it seems to be a regular lock. Have you opened it?
I have. Oh, we unlocked it, right? Or
You unlocked it, but you've never opened it.
You never opened it because we
opening
explained if
Opening
Yes,
it makes you make a fort save, and if you fail, you take 300 damage.
and your soul is destroyed in the process.
I managed to unlock it, but opening it was beyond me. I'm sure you can
He
feel the
waves.
book's energy.
He waves a hand over and casts a spell. I see. It's protected by some sort of powerful abjuration. It is beyond my ability to open as well.
And you can see why I wish for the book should be possessed by something greater.
I could find a devil able to open this book. Do not think me so powerful that I have a direct line of contact with our Lord Babylon.
Of course not.
But I could bring this book to the Black Fortress myself.
Do you think that would be wise? There are many beings out in hell who may attack you for possessing it.
Perhaps a Memnor or a Philophilus, a contract devil, or a memory devil could open it. But they are beyond my ability to contact. I would have to speak more to my higher-ups. Perhaps I may speak to the pit fiend that I serve under.
So if you provide them with a line of contact to me, or vice versa, a way for me to contact them.
Why not simply have me take the book there?
That is an option, although I would wish for a contract first to ensure I am paid in full and not merely sidestepped for whatever deal is made.
What do you seek for this book? It's hard to
Power.
make a deal if you speak vagaries about power. What are your terms?
I seek to become strong enough to conquer this region. Me and my companions do not hold a candle to the people who rule over the territory, but they do not know how to rule.
Yes, you seek many powers. From what I've seen, you seek the four winds as well. Certain powers are hard to keep together. Doing this would likely lock you away from gaining that elemental ability.
The elemental abilities are possessed by my friend. They are no such thing to me. I seek to keep my power within the realm of Babylon.
But you spoke that you wish to empower yourself and your allies.
If
Gaining
possible.
of this infernal power would purge him of that elemental essence.
Well, I would not wish to do so without his consent.
Perhaps a blessing could be granted. This book is very important. However, Babylon working with this book would likely anger the other gods, his family. They could send agents after you, or after me. It is the decision of the children of Mehenna to stay out of mortal affairs, but with this book, the gods could once again work with mortals more closely.
And that would bring for much betterment of the world.
But I saw this picture of a cat I wanted to show everyone.
Present it to me.
There he is.
By the way, I sent a message in the Discord. The whispering in the background just adds to the entire conversation. I just want to believe there's like a bunch of small imps walking around the room just whispering to themselves.
Hide this book. I will be back with news.
Alright.
Lamesh will cast plane shift upon himself. And vanish.
Alright. I'll hide the book again.
Okay, and you head out.
I'll meet back up with the party.
As he starts walking, I hand him over the potions.
Oh yeah, as you meet up with everyone else.
Yeah, I hand him over the potions. A climber's kit, like, here, this should help us keep our footing while we're trying to trek through the mountains.
Hopefully there won't be much trekking. My armor weighs me down quite a fair bit.
Yes, and I'm not known for much strength. As he basically just like spreads his arms out. So having one of my own could help me from beating an untimely reunion with my god.
I give you a smile and I say, well, the church is closed up and tidied up.
Basilius, you've just done some things outside of what everyone's knowledge.
What do you mean? I would do no such thing.
Sense motive.
Let's see. So, gang,
Yeah.
we're heading right out, or are we doing anything else? We're good?
No, I thought normally would. Oh, I'm giving the 2 potions to Grim.
The Magic Fang ones?
Yes, I'm keeping one of the Alchemist Fire. I'm gonna hand one over to Basilius, and then Grim. Do you want one of these?
Solara extends
Nah.
her hand.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna hand one to Solara.
I'm also here. I'm the woman of the group, the token woman that no one ever really pays attention to.
it's, okay, first of all, it's mostly because Solara literally keeps quiet to themselves.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
and
just
Mark is not here.
Well, even if Mark was here, he wouldn't say anything.
He keeps really quiet to himself. Like most of us have to engage with him first.
That's how Mark is.
Okay, gang.
Yeah, but either way, yeah, I'm gonna hand one to Solara. Well, I'm not sure if I also have the cure light wounds potions.
Why would you have them? You can't drink them.
No. I bought them. I mean,
You do, yeah.
I'm gonna hand those over to Basilius because I have no need
But
of
like
those.
one to Basilius, one to Grim.
Well, Grim's a pretty chunky. Well, no, Grim can take can just get beat up pretty bad. So yeah, I'm gonna hand one over to Grim. Because even though he has the decent AC, most of the stuff, an unlucky orc swing kid to do some lethal damage.
Yeah, I remember that time you were nearly one shot by one.
Trust me, if we do encounter orcs, you will literally see Asriel stay as far away as possible.
Okay, gang. There's only 2 spaces between you and Karoma. However, there are some issues now that you are climbing. You are essentially free climbing mountains without trails
Wait,
or
what?
roads. As in,
Wait,
you are.
We're going over the mountains?
Yes.
Yes, that's
Oh.
the plan. We're trying to find the safest route through the
Oh,
mountains
yeah.
to get to Kumora.
All right. Is there any specifics about which way you'd like to approach?
You
You can literally look at like the mountains themselves, like physically they exist as they do.
Yeah.
could check out here.
Simple.
True, but
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm
that-
thinking, wouldn't it be a bit better if they had like a higher advantage to the orcs, like a mountain, like something somewhere like let's say if they had archers, they can just shoot down from.
You guys talk about that. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Well, the thing you have to remember about mountains is that they're massive, and any height, like you can't shoot from the mountaintop.
Yeah, true, but let's say the orcs start charging at them. Technically, they would still have like just the height advantage if they do get close.
There's no height benefit for combat.
But should we look and try looking for a closer route then? That wouldn't be like the entire like going around. I'm not like how do you point again with the mount with that? Like how do you do
Hold
that?
space.
Like, huh?
You hold space.
They
Like I'm not sure. Maybe somewhere here.
I mean, our only quest is to find a path.
Ye-
It doesn't have
yeah.
to be the closest path.
Yeah, but they wanted to be decent. You also want us to scout Pomora too, if possible.
Which I mean, we have enough rations for multiple days travel.
Yes,
So-
I bought 3 days worth of rations just in case we get lost.
And we don't want the path to be too good for them, that it would give them a huge advantage. You know what I'm
So
talking about?
should we look for a somewhat treacherous path then? Not too bad, but at the same time, it won't like immediately kill them.
I like I said, I like this path here.
True, it doesn't seem too hard to approach, and they would still have to go all the way around.
And
And
they'd
we-
be approaching the
I
orcs
mean,
from the
if-
front.
we could scout out this path, but use like something over here to actually scout out Karoma.
True. So it's decided we'll scout out this path, maybe get somewhat close, and then turn our tails back and use another mountain pass to scout out Komora itself.
Yeah.
All right then.
All right.
He's
Done.
already there fighting orcs. He's 1v1ing the orc boss.
Yeah, he's losing probably.
Probably, yes.
Oh. But yeah, I was not totally doing shady shit behind y'all's back. Don't worry.
You totally don't smell of fire and brimstone.
No, of course not. That's what all the cleaning up is for.
Every time you commune with one of the devils, you have to literally just burn as much incense as possible.
It is worth noting that Basilisk is always like very immaculately groomed. He carries like great. He shaves well on the road. He's always cleaning himself off after battles. He also has a lot of jewelry on.
Yeah, you might want to take that off while we're scouting, just
No.
in case.
So we have a tank who's a clean freak and a tank who doesn't care.
A tank who will literally, if the smallest speck of dirt lands on his boot, he will fucking throw a tantrum over it. And the other one that will literally roll around in the dirt just because.
But I have the extremely fashionable trait.
But I generally think you might need to take off the jewelry just in case.
No.
Like, I'm not saying it's a completely bad thing. I'm just saying that the last thing we need is some random orc spotting you glimmering in the night.
The jewelry does not give me a penalty stealth.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I am covered head to toe in burn scars. There's that.
Burn scars? What?
Yeah. I'm horribly disfigured. That's my trait. I have disadvantage on bluff and deception.
I did not know that. You never told us
Scarred.
that.
Yeah, scarred.
Yeah, you never told
I'm
us
back.
that.
Yeah, my traits are overly cautious, contract / slavery master, and extremely fashionable.
I am. If you can convince me if anybody tries to convince me using some form of power, I have negative to try to resist it.
Hey guys, I'm back.
So
Matt.
I think it's power hungry.
You're power hungry.
I am.
Oh, so I just.
Seeker,
I had to use the bathroom and then I had to grab
Animalistic
some antacids.
So what you're saying is I just have
competitive,
to.
and scarred.
What you're saying is I just have to push you a little harder on that contract to have.
Yes, you could. By all technical means, if you can if you can sell it to me decently enough, I would have to roll and I would have a -2 to it.
Players are allowed to decide whether they roll or not. You can't convince a player in game. So basically, like, except for lying, bluff is always a roll. But like diplomacy, you can't like convince a player to do something if the actual player doesn't want to do anything.
Yeah, that's
There's-
why I asked you guys.
That's
and then-
both a because it's not very fun in universe thing, and it's also like an in universe in meta. The players are controlled by a force, kind of thing.
But yeah, if you can if I were to roll on it, yeah, I would have a -2 to anything trying to convince me with power, or
So,
money,
gang,
whatever.
have we decided which way we want to go?
So
Yep.
what we're planning is to basically go this way first to scout out a path, and stop up right before, a bit before we get to Koromora, and then head back and use the mountains over here to scout Komora itself.
Koroma.
Koroma, sorry.
Okay. Sure. Okay, gang. I assume Grim is going to be leading the group as he usually does.
Yes.
Okay, Grim, give me survival.
Guidance.
With mountains and no path, each hex is 2 hours.
Dang. So, what does guidance give me? Plus what?
Plus one,
plus
just plus
one.
1 to roll.
Yeah, +1 to any roll.
So give me survival with +1. Okay.
Not used to mountains.
As you guys go up, luckily, because it's not winter yet, and these mountains aren't, like, super high, there's no snow cover or anything like that. It's mostly just rocky grass. You make your way up and through. Give me some rolls. The mountains have a higher chance of random encounters.
Hey, so I might be able to do random stuff.
But that's a really high roll, so nothing really happens.
Disappointment.
You're going straight up this way or this way?
It was this way.
Okay. As you guys climb over, it takes about 4 hours, but you clear the whole sort of quieter side of the mountain. It's mostly just like valleys and cliffs. It's not really mountains along this edge here, but you do eventually reach flat ground where in the distance you can see the enormous river side.
While going through the path, I'm gonna try mapping it out, so
Okay.
they can use it.
Who said that?
Me, Azrael.
Okay, Azrael, give me survival. I keep forgetting the name of the river. The river's name is... Where the fuck is the river's name?
Wow.
Cool. Maybe you
Nice.
should lead us.
Azrael,
That is.
as
that
you
is
guys
a
are walking,
surprise.
you drive a pretty excellent map. If someone were to use this map, there's a pretty good chance they wouldn't get lost. Luckily, you get that bonus survival because you're a Nosferatu.
Pog.
Wait. Really? I didn't know I get a bonus.
Yeah, you get a bonus survival and climb
Ah. Makes sense. Since
because
we're
of
not
your
very-
animalistic instincts and your claws.
Yes. For a minute himself, he is stunned at how he drew the map because like he has no cartographer's training at all.
All right, gang. Now it's back to the classic 30 minutes. So as you go over,
So
it's
that was
about
4 hours.
yeah, it's about 1 p.m. as you cross, and you begin moving. 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4. Okay, that's
We should be careful as we progress further.
Yeah. Oop.
yeah, because that's a random encounter,
Oh, okay.
and you have to check what kind of encounter it is. I have a D56 table.
31.
Wow, who would have thunk it's orcs?
It is orcs, actually.
Well, you're gonna just see me hiding.
Speaking of this, as you are leading the group, Grim, are you shifted?
No.
Okay. Let's see.
I would have been shifted while we were climbing, but now that we're on flat ground now.
Okay, tell me when you're loaded in.
Loaded.
Yep, loaded in.
Patreon.com/GoAdventuresMaps. Let's get that out of here, because I hate them. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, I don't have Fog War turned on. Never mind.
Just scribble on it.
When they sponsor me, I'll tell them how I stole their map. Okay, to the north, you guys are continuing along the mountainside. Grim, you are leading the group as usual.
Wait.
Don't go so fast. We need to keep an eye out for anything.
I was gonna say, Grim is just jogging, everyone else is kind of walking.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye out for orcs. This is technically. Is this like higher ground over here?
Yeah, this is about a 15-foot slope up.
Yeah, so they could easily ambush us from up there.
Almost like karmic justice. As you say that, something happens.
Oh my god.
I should keep my mouth shut.
You hear a guttural "Woah!" and you see bushes and trees begin to move. Everyone roll initiative.
I'm last!
Where is the initiative?
Guys.
I have a button
rolled
that does it, so you don't have to.
Oh,
Guys, I rolled a negative 26.
Pog. Don't you? What was that? Don't you have that trait that's like I always go last?
Yeah.
yeah.
sucks ass.
Well, duh.
It's just because you're strategizing.
Wow.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
You see a lot of orc boys, and one elder-looking orc. And one very armored-looking orc. He's probably he's probably the boss of this squad. Okay, gang.
And
Initiative roll.
oh, that is a sad number.
Not as sad as -34.
Y-
Which
yeah,
is what
but he
Basilius
doesn't.
got.
He doesn't count because he'll go last no matter what.
There is a roar of anger, and the orcs begin their movements. This guy slides down and ends his turn here. This guy slides and ends his turn here. The angry boy just jumps off.
Oh, but doesn't take any fall damage from the jump.
He does not.
Of course.
He lands on his feet and begins the rest of his movement,
Well,
but because
it looks
he's
like
slower...
he landed in a. Yeah, it looks like he landed in a bush, so it might have broken
Yeah,
his fall.
he lands and it just, like, bends this tree as he hits it. Ugh! This thing is huge, Grim. He's probably as big as you are if you're shifted. Physiologically, most people know that the more people an orc kills and the angrier an orc gets, the bigger they get. And
it's killed quite a few.
And orcs have no upper limit. They are biologically immortal.
Hot.
Solara. Let's see. Solara will 5-foot step. Double swing. Sork. With those two swings, the second one hits. The first rapier swing he dodges, but the second one slices the orc across the face, dealing 6 damage. The orc roars out in pain, but he looks pretty hyped. Grim.
5-foot step and shift.
Okay, you shift.
Fight me, creature.
And
I
that
will.
is your turn.
And that from turn.
Why is this token a question mark?
Because it's turning into the other gun. Azrael.
I'm gonna. Okay, hold on.
Don't forget that it does take a turn for you to summon your zombie.
Yeah, but what if I do summon monster 2? What can I use with that?
Well, actually, if you look at... Go to select map in the top right,
Oh, hold on.
and scroll all the way down to Pathfinder Summoned Critters.
The map button?
You can actually see right here what you can summon.
Oh, really?
There's a big list, yep.
Oh,
I didn't
wow.
know that button was there.
Wait, is it the map button right all the way at the...
I can literally bring you to the map.
Oh.
Here
And
you
with
are.
Summon Monster 2, what is the limit of monsters I could summon?
I mean, you can literally see it right here, can't you?
Second level.
Yeah.
Second level?
Or 1d3 first level ones.
Oh, dude.
I can summon a giant frog.
Horse. Horse is legit scary. I'd be the most scared of a horse. Oh my god, look at him. I'm gonna zoom in on him. Oh, hyena.
Dude, you know.
What the heck?
What do you want to summon?
Okay, hold on. I need to... Technically, these things are plants, so... Screw it, the Magma Elemental.
Alright, gang. Magma Elemental it is. Okay, you begin summoning. Next turn, it'll appear, and then you can do your turn.
Yeah, and can I move away so I don't get slapped by any of the orcs?
You can 5-foot step.
Yeah, I'm a 5-foot step backwards. Why? I just saw something horrifying.
Okay, you begin summoning. Here he is. He'll do his thing on his turn.
I appreciate that you scribbled out the name of the map maker.
Oh, I didn't do that.
No, that was me.
The map came like that.
Yeah, I scribbled out for him.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you meant on the critter map.
No, I scribbled it out. I
Orc
got
Boy
to the
5.
pen tool.
slide.
Oh, it can
Bum.
burrow 20 feet. That's
Orc
neat.
Shaman runs to the edge here. Oh my god, door! He yells out and casts Bless. All the orcs, except the angry boy because he's just too far away, now have +1 to hit.
It's always scary no matter what.
And they also have +1 versus fear.
Hmm.
Orc Boy 2 will slide down. Basilius, you're last.
Yeah.
And instead of just saying your turn, you're last.
Alright, I am going to spend my swift action to point up at the orc shaman. 5, 10, or max. Yeah. So no, I'm gonna charge him.
Okay? Charge him.
Where's my combat tab? Attack frame. Earthbreaker.
Smash his head in. Turn him into
Charge.
green. Turn him into
Power
green
10.
paste.
Okay?
Oh.
With a smash, you crash this orc against the wall, and he falls to the ground dead.
And now
Damn,
I'm gonna use my swift action to point at the shaman and issue a false command. I make a bluff, a check, opposed by either his sense motive or AC.
Okay, his AC is better.
In order to force him to move 10 feet in a direction of my choice.
Okay.
29.
Alright, so which way do you point?
Towards me.
Okay, you usher a challenge to him, and the orc is so caught up in the challenge that he just comes down.
Alright.
Orc Boy 3 is dead. Orc Boy
He got
4
splattered
attacks
against the
Solara.
wall.
Wow! She ducks underneath. Actually, no, she doesn't, because she hasn't done mage armor yet.
Probably should have done that before the fight started. But, eh. That
She's
is
hit for 13 damage.
Oh man, that reminds me when I got
But
slapped. That was
It's
not
minus
pretty.
2 because she has cold iron resistance. The Orc Angry Boy will go. First things first, the Orc Angry Boy does a Barbarian Rage.
Oh my
Swings
god,
his- What's that?
I just realized he's so far up and there's like 4 of them on him.
Yeah. The Orc Angry Boy swings at Grim. Wow. Grim, you bring your arms up, and with your armor, you deflect the orc's blow as it smashes against you. Solara will back up, 5-foot step away, draw her short bow, and shoot this guy in the face. It's exactly the same as the rapier attack, so I'll just use the rapier. This guy is Tiger's Defender. Oof. I'm sorry, Solara. You remember the time that Mark's character died while he was away?
Dude, I love it when people die while they're away.
Grim.
I think it's the funniest shit.
What's the distance on my ice elemental?
30 feet. But remember, it's a standard action to do so.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, actually,
I'm gonna
yeah, it's a
summon
standard
him
action.
here. Wait, no. I'm gonna cast Iron Beard on myself.
That will provoke.
That is fine.
Okay. Okay, you now have an Iron Beard. God, this spell is so stupid. What does it do? It's an actual question.
The spell causes a bushy beard of stiff iron to erupt from the face of a willing target.
Let's see.
The
Yeah,
iron
it
grants
gives
a
you +1
armor.
AC, and it gives you cold iron armor spikes.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So you now have +1 to your AC for 3 minutes. Okay, gang. Next, Azrael, your elemental shows up. What do you want it to do?
Did
Rasmus, you're
Angry
muted.
Boy try and attack?
Angry Boy did try to attack you. Yes. Rasmus, you there?
Alright, I'm back. Yep.
Okay, your elemental shows up. What do you want it to do?
20-foot movement, so. As our, yeah, I'm gonna start moving it over here. Can it still attack with the movement? Oh, crap.
Yeah, it could still attack.
Alright then, I'm gonna move it over here. Yeah, there we go. And
Slam.
Come on and slam.
Okay, it smashes into this guy. Dealing 3 damage. And this thing has to make a reflex save or catch on fire. He fails. He's now on fire.
and since I was,
And then you get your whole turn.
yep, I'm gonna cast Fear on the Orc Shaman.
Okay? He's frightened.
Your turn, Basilius, once you get your chance. That's my entire turn.
Orc Boy 5. He turns around and gets ready to attack Grim. He swings and Grim ducks underneath it. Orc Boy 1 does the same thing. Also missing. The Orc Shaman will attempt a climb check to run away. He gets up there. The Orc Shaman then begins running. Orc Boy 2 is gonna be on fire and will then be on fire.
Why did you frighten him?
The Orc Shaman takes 3 damage. Not the Orc Shaman. The Orc Boy takes 3 damage. And swings back at the Elemental. Missing horribly. Basilius.
I'll charge.
Okay.
And I'll swift action, strength of hell, to give me +2 to hit and 1d6 extra damage. As I charge in and slam into this dude's asshole. Oh.
Missing horribly. His ass. Turns out orc assholes are actually slightly to the right.
Fuck.
You hit just the cheek, and it's so thick that it doesn't do any damage.
Just collapse against it.
I want to see an animation of that now.
I don't.
The Orc Boy 5 foot steps to attack Solara. I'm sorry. But Solara ducks underneath it. The orcs actually have really bad to hit. Orc Angie Boy doesn't, though. Will attack you, Grim. Hitting you for 16 damage. Oh, actually, that misses you because of your super cool armor. Yep. He swings the great axe down at you vertically, and you bring your armored gauntlets up and catch the blade. Solara will 5 foot step, shoot this dude. He is shot in the face for 9 damage. Grim.
Full round attack, Angry Boy.
Okay, give me a full round. Ow. Actually, that only does 6 damage. That looked like a lot more than it was. But you bite him before the 2 claws swing in and just hit his armor. Asriel. Rasmus, you are muted. Azrael passed away at the keyboard.
You alive?
It appears as though the answer is no, so I will therefore skip his turn for now.
He delays.
Yep, delay. Orc Boy 5 will swing at Grim. Because of your beard, that's Tygo's the defender. The orc swings, and you quickly put your face in the way of the blow, which is something you have to, like, instinctively try to do. And the beard deflects it. Orc Boy 1 turns around. Because someone just clapped his cheeks, and he's gonna swing back.
Mm-hmm.
Bring your Earthbreaker up and defend it. Shaman runs away. He's now off the map. Orc Boy 2 is on fire still. And will swing at the elemental. Hitting it and dealing 10 damage. He has 1 hit point left.
He's holding on by a thread,
Basilius.
but is somehow not on fire. Yeah, gotta delete my strength from hell boost. Delete my charge boost. And I will stab him. Oh my god.
Nice. 11. Pog. Okay. Last roll go. That's his turn. Orc Angry Boy will swing at Grim again. Ow, 18 damage. Solara 5-foot steps and then takes her bow out, shoots the Angry Boy. 10 damage. Not a guaranteed crit though, sadly. The arrow hits the orc in the face. Grim. Grim, you there?
Where the fuck is everyone?
Hello, Zach, are you there? You're muted, okay.
Yeah.
Rasmus, are
will.
you there now? Okay, no. But Grim, you're there.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, there you
Did I
are.
miss anything?
Yes, your whole entire turn.
I'm so sorry.
I just moved
Two
you
turns.
twice. All right. That 8 damage brings him down to 1. Azrael, it's now your turn for real.
Alright. Well,
First things first, your elemental swings.
Yep.
Dealing no damage, but this thing is on fire and about to die.
I think I'm just gonna... Let's see.
If you move a bit north, this could be a good place for a channel.
Oh yeah, I'm on the north end of channel.
Okay, you just gotta make sure Solara's not in the range.
Yep.
So, like, here.
Yep.
Okay. And then you channel negative energy out.
Yep.
But obviously you don't hit Grim or Basilius.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone fails. And they all take 2d6 damage. Ouch, Jesus. You blast this negative energy wave and they all wither into nothing.
Hell yeah, don't miss clerics.
The final orc boy is still on fire. And dies.
Slow and painful death.
I'll ask. So combat's over.
Now it is over.
Solara to quickly scout up the cliffside and try and ambush the priest when he runs back.
She nods and sort of runs up.
And I'll wait off to the side because there's no way I'll be able to stealth check.
Okay, she takes him down as he's running away. She comes back and slides down and begins nursing her giant axe wound. As all of the other orcs fall, as is usual, they begin putrefying and sort of begin popping in certain places. And the spores begin to settle on the ground and on the rocks.
Are
Yeah,
these
just-
spore-based orcs tanky?
I
Nice.
think our best option is just to light those on fire.
Yeah. The magma elemental just goes over all of them, and all the spores are instantly burned into nothing, preventing the orcs from being reborn.
Well,
After that, the elemental stops existing.
well, would you guys like to continue on towards the orc village, or head back? I think it's safe enough to say this path will lead to their village.
Yeah, I think we can head back and try to scout out the village from the other mountain range.
All right.
Grim and Solara nursing very bad axe wounds.
I remember I gave Grandma a potion.
You say grandma?
I said Grim.
Okay, good. Grandma cat. Grim also has fervor as well. He could heal himself 3 times a day.
As you know, paladins have mercies they can bestow, if you'd like mine. I say with a sly smile.
Do you even have Unholy Touch yet?
I have an anti-paladin mercy.
Oh,
The,
a cruelty,
I-
yeah.
Cruelty, yeah. I can touch you and shake you.
Gross. Let's see. So are we gonna head back, or are we gonna...
Oh, we're gonna head back.
Okay.
I will use a fervor.
Okay.
However I did that.
You heal your... we can do it 3 times a day. You heal yourself for... 1d6 healing. Heal for 1.
I will go ahead and drink the potion.
Alright. Heal for 5. Anyone else want to do any healing before we get off this map?
I'm fine.
I'll go ahead and use my other 2 fervor.
It wouldn't really matter if I tried to heal anybody. It won't work unless you're an undead.
Well, don't you have Cure Light Wounds prepared?
No, I can't take any. I can't take any light-based spells. Remember?
Cure spells are not good spells.
Well, I thought they were.
Also, inflict spells are not evil.
They're not evil.
Yeah, I took inflict light wounds. I might have to swap those out when I get.
You
the
don't have
chance.
to prepare because you can turn any spell into an inflict spell of that level.
Oh well, but I cast cure light wounds on him.
Sure. Technically no, because you didn't have prepared, but I can say that you
Alright
did,
then. Alright.
just because that's a character mistake.
I would give it to Solara. No.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
true.
10.
True. Solara would need it more. You're 23, so you're not that bad.
We turn around. Come back at 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5, and then it'll be 4 hours through the mountains. Roll for encounter. Okay.
Encounter.
And you make it back to town right as the sun is setting.
Oh.
Did you move the map?
Oh, there we go. Should we take a quick rest at the town and then head off to the?
Yep, and it doesn't
mountain?
need to be roleplayed if you guys don't want to. You can just
Yeah, I
Yeah,
could
let's
just
just
do a
take a
quick
quick
rest.
rest.
Yeah,
We
quick
rest.
rest and then.
ignore the other U's.
And then we head off this way.
Okay, you can prepare new spells as well if you want to. And that takes... If you wake up at 8 o'clock, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then it'll be... 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock. It'll be 5 o'clock by the time you guys hit the edge of the mountains here. Okay, going straight through. Can be survival, Grim.
Already did.
Oh, sweet. Nice. Okay, let's roll something. Oh, sorry. 29. Okay. Alright. While traveling through the mountains, you do actually find a large cave that is apparently uninhabited. Along about the halfway point from the edge to Chroma.
Is it actually uninhabited, or do I need to make a survival?
It appears to be uninhabited. That would be a good place to stop and rest without being bothered. But you do hit, as you reach the edge of the mountain, looking over, you see a large war camp. Maybe... at the camp right now, you see maybe a dozen or two orcs, along with a contingent of other green-skin races. I will zoom in, or I will show you the map. Give me survival, so I can tell you how much of the map I can show you.
Guidance, by the way.
Okay, Sarah +1. $30. Okay, I can show you the whole map. And its inhabitants. So if you were to face this place, you would know what you're coming up against. For a bit, you should just see blackness. Tell me you're loaded in.
Low, no.
It hit 10 out of 10 and then didn't load for you too. Yeah, now I'm loaded.
Yeah, I'm loaded.
Most of it is black.
Yep.
Yeah.
Noted.
So first thing you see, the entrance to the camp is guarded by stone fortifications. And this entranceway here.
Is this the southern entrance or the northern entrance?
This is the main entrance.
Okay, so towards the north.
Yeah. I'll show you the people there as well. People without any sort of stats when you mouse over them are civilians and are therefore, they die in one hit. Okay, let's see. Let me just let me reveal everyone but in the Fargo War. Okay. So there's this main entrance here with lots of walls around it. Sort of like a courtyard. You can see a rudimentary siege machine. There's a central courtyard. To the right is a squig farm. And to the left is more barracks.
It's a big squig.
That's a riding squig. Up here we have the more elite members of the War Boss's camp.
Damn, look at that angry boy.
And the War Boss is quite obvious because he is gigantic. He stands at about 13 feet tall.
Does he have mechanics?
Yes, he is semi-mechanical. Or, the only mechanical part you see of him, he wears, like, bits of scrap metal, but he has a giant, mechanical claw, affixed to his arm. I'll zoom in on his art.
Now, is this camp tiered or is it all level?
It is all level, but it is walled. So, like, see this here? This is the mountain. This is
Okay,
around,
so that's
around
where
where
we're
you guys
looking
are.
down from?
Yes. It's clear that this camp probably hosts maybe 4 dozen orcs, but half of them it appear to be gone or scouting. This is what you see. That's an excellent scouting roll. As
Nice.
well as, there's like a miasma over the, camp itself. This sort of greenish air, almost like it's literally like a spore cloud that kind of sticks all along the side of the mountain. And you can see that snotlings, these like little goblin-type creatures, are scraping it off the rock and like throwing it into like squig pits or gathering it for food.
Yummy.
The orcs are self-sustaining. If they exist, they create food around them.
Damn, that's one fucked up metabolism.
Yeah, a little bit. And you know that these squigs here are the baby orcs. When they eat enough biomass, they will transform into an orc boy. Except for some of these riding squigs, which are specifically overfed before they grow to just make them big and stunted.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, now let's go in there now. Let's kill them all.
If you'd like to, you may.
Shall we throw alchemist fire into the cloud, see if it catches?
They have fires going in their camp. I doubt it's that flammable.
Yeah.
You see they have braziers here and an entire campfire. Or they are roasting a pig. Technically orcs are semi-photosensitive, or semi-photosentient, meaning that they technically don't need to eat, but they eat because it makes them think they'll get bigger.
Mm-hmm.
They technically survive via sunlight. That makes them very, very hard to get rid of. They can't starve. When they die, they create spores that grow into new orcs. An orc infestation, like Arala has, is very, very scary.
Mm-hmm. It's like cats.
It's semi-similar to, like, the Flood.
Exterminatus.
Oh, it's like, have you ever heard of that, there's actually a plant like that has taken over some parts of, I think, like, Mississippi or Missouri. It's like the creeping vines. Like, in a month, they can overtake an entire village.
Orcs, actually, it is kind of like the Flood, actually, because when orcs, the bigger an orc wall grows, the more intelligent they get. So it's, right now, you can see, these small orc tribes are very, very tribal and very savage, but the more orcs gather in one place, the smarter they get overall. I don't believe Ekrun has not seen, like, a major Woah like the southern continent Asura has. They've dealt with quite a few of them, because the orcs down there are much more, like, tightly packed together. whereas in Akrun, the orcs are kind of very spread out. But yes, this camp is a significant force, especially if they're all there. But the Flamefang definitely both outnumbers and outguns them. It's just the how that's the issue, and the when.
Yeah, no, we have that issue down here too. The Kudzu.
Okay, gang. Is there anything you'd like to do with this camp, or anything you'd like to do specifically, or are we just leaving with the info?
Alright. We got this, boys, right? We just leveled up. That means we're invincible.
I mean, if you defeat this
I'm
camp,
all
you'll
for
definitely
it.
level up again. But this camp is pretty hard. Bulboga by himself is like a CR4 creature. He's got ogre stats.
As much as I'd love to, I think that's probably a bad idea.
Not to mention all the squigs. They're just all over the place, and they're super fast.
Fast as fuck, boys.
And the squig and the squig rider themselves are pretty scary. You got cavaliers, or cavaliers.
Could I throw an alchemist fire into the squig pit?
You are not
From where
close
we are.
enough to effectively throw alchemist fire.
Yeah. You have to get really close for that. The Alchemist Fire only has like a range of like 10 or 20 feet.
You have to be like right there, yeah. Okay, we move back to the area map.
10 feet. So the furthest you can throw it is 50.
And I guess we'll stop the night in the cave.
Okay. If you do stop the night in the cave, you avoid the random encounter for the night.
We're only... It's pretty early, isn't it?
Actually, it's about...
It's 6.
It's been...
Actually, it's 8. Or something, somewhere around there. Because we
Yeah.
spent time scouting, and we got there at 5. And then it's 2 hours per hex.
In the mountains, yeah. So yeah, it is actually about like 6. So you actually could... I mean, leaving the mountains again would be another like 4 hours travel.
Mm. Yeah, alright, well, getting to the cave takes 2 hours.
And you'd
So-
arrive at the cave at 8 o'clock. Resting
Right.
in the cave, in these mountains, makes you avoid the random night encounter. So I'm not even going to roll it.
Alright.
Unless you would like to opt into the random night encounter.
Nope.
Opt in!
Nope, fuck night encounters, let's sleep.
Alright, you sleep without any issue.
Just because you can't see? Come on.
And you leave the mountains at a clean 10 a.m., stepping into the forest, where Grim is much more comfortable.
Yes.
Well, before we leave, did we want to set up, before we tell Chandler Cross about the 2 different options, did we want to booby-trap either?
Or did you want to lie about either specific option?
Mm-hmm. I think keeping this way for ourselves is probably good, and we could tell them about the path through the mountains here.
Say
That would
they've
mean that
already
that would
gotten-
mean that the army force is going to assault Koroma from the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The army force, you assume, is going to be mostly made of melee fighters, some musketeers, some archers, some clerics, etc. But mostly thugs and melee fighters.
Yeah, because we want their losses to be as high as possible. So we do want them to assault from the front.
Plus, we only got this far before encountering their scouts.
You got
So
this
they have
far.
to get all this way.
We got
Oh,
this
we
far.
got that far? Okay.
It's likely the orcs pretty much control this whole area, including the land bridge here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah.
Yeah, this map has some pretty cool, intricate design choices. It's almost like it
Alright,
was
guys,
made
let's go
by a
over to the
professional
shipwreck.
dungeon master. Not me though. I'm not a professional DM.
Do
I
we
mean-
want to try and set some traps on their path?
You know, technically you aren't. You don't make money.
True, I do this all for free. I really should start charging. No, I'm joking. I would never charge for D&D. Only dicks would do that.
Dude, have you seen their people charge for that too? It's like fucking.
No,
Like,
because I literally never read those posts. I just skip
One
them.
game I tried to join, they didn't post that it was pay to play, and they said that it's $25 per session. I was like, nope.
Yeah, they charge
depending on
about
the size,
$100 a month.
I was about to, depending on the size of the session, that's $5 an hour for like my sessions.
Mm.
That's less than minimum wage. Would you like to summon Frederick, or are you guys just vibing?
I think we're going back.
Okay. Would you guys like to stop anywhere specific on the way back, or straight to Channel Cross?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's much to do unless we want to explore.
I mean, there are still places you've never been to.
Hmm.
This whole section of the map.
Oh yeah, we could technically. Did we get any paperwork saying that we were free to? Or
Oh yeah, you would have
Scout.
gotten a similar stamped document. Yes.
and we could use this as an opportunity to head this way and just check the place out.
Over
Without
here
being
is where
stopped.
the kobolds were,
Hmm.
where we've been.
Yeah.
We haven't been anywhere
okay.
down here though.
Did the paperwork specifically say we're checking out this camp, or just that we're investigating?
Yeah, you're to investigate the mountain passes around Kuroma.
Okay.
I kind of want to go check out Narzer since we checked out Kuroma, see what the situation with all the orcs in the area are.
Are there any outposts along this path?
No. Like I said a session ago, I believe, the Flamefang sticks mostly to the major waterways. Beyond the forest, it's all wild territory.
If you want to head down there, we can. There's a couple of things over there. I don't know if they're marked on the map or not.
Who would here? Does anyone here have knowledge of geography? Because I can tell you about places before you've been, before you go to them. If you have knowledge
I have
of the
knowledge
geography.
of nature.
No, okay, then never mind.
I have 4 skill ranks per level.
I'm going. Okay, so you go this way. That's 11 o'clock. 12. 1. 2. Okay, yep. That was 4 hours. I gotta roll a random encounter.
Do I need
Okay,
to do
you're
a
fine.
survival roll?
2, 3, 4. There you go. It's 5 o'clock as you hit these ruins. These ruins, you can see immediately, are mostly metal in origin. They are the ruins of some sort of, and when I say ruins, I mean like a bit of a wall, half of a building, and like maybe a bit of like path. That's it. This thing has been here for a really long time. Does anyone here have knowledge history or architecture?
No.
Let me drag you guys over.
The Solara?
Let me check. No, but if she has this, I can give you a different take on it. Alright, Solara. You know, Solara can tell you that she doesn't know anything about them except these are pre-Calamity ruins. Meaning they are they're pre-apocalypse ruins. So they are from the time of ancient Arala, which for you guys is super futuristic.
Hmm. Is this marked on the map?
Yeah, it is. Oh, there's no map, I mean, but if you guys, like, go that way, you can see it, like, in the distance.
Oh, we don't have a map of the region?
No.
Oh.
You have a basic, like, this building isn't on, like, a map. You have, like, a basic drawing of the area.
Interesting.
Would you like to approach these ruins?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. We walking in. What you can see is pretty much, let's see.
Yeah, it's something interesting I've never seen, so I'll head into the ruins.
You likely have heard of it, but have probably never been there physically. Let's see. I don't even know if I really need a map for this. It's literally
Probably not.
just... I mean... So, as you begin to approach, I can give you, like, this. This is what you'd see. Save image here.
Discord time.
No, not Discord time. I'm literally making a map. But I thought it was so... that map wasn't really... But I might as well just get one, just for, like, immersion's sake, right? New map. There you go. I will show you why I said this probably doesn't need a map. In a second. Because there's so very little here. I could not find a map that is futuristic, so just pretend that all of this stone is metal. Use your imagination, boys. And one girl. Tell me when you're loaded in.
Loading.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, as you walk in, there is that, like, very obvious clank as your metal boots hit metal ground. And you see the remnants of walls, but there's nothing here. It's all eroded, rusted away.
What an interesting location.
You have no clue what this could have been. But clearly it's pre-calamity. No one really builds with metal, especially not metal floors these days. The metal is valuable. This metal probably was once very valuable. Rasmus, are you here? Ha, I knew it. Character wasn't moving. As you sort of scrape the rust away, Basilius, you see that the metal is a dull greenish gray, and it does not reflect. It does not reflect your reflection.
A
Although-
bygone of a long.
What's that?
I said a remnant of a long lost era.
True. Solar can actually tell you, because she has craft wondrous item, that these walls are made of something similar to adamantine. However, at this point and at this age, the metal is likely useless.
To be a civilization advanced enough to use such precious material on a mere structure.
Zach, what are you doing? Grim is just chilling in the center of this kind of strange, unnatural formation.
Is the whole floor metal?
Yep, it's all metal. And it's all rusty and covered in vines and ivy.
Make sure you have shoes on.
He does not. He has big beans.
Right. Well, I don't think there's much else here. So after looking
I'll
at the place for a
scratch
while,
at the floor.
What?
I'll scratch at the floor.
Okay. Your claws cannot pierce the metal, but you scratch away some of the iron and rust. Or not the iron and rust, the ivy and rust. And you see the shiny but not reflective metal.
I'm bored.
Alright.
yeah, I was gonna say let's head out.
Alright. Erasmus, do you want to do anything? You're muted, by the way, if you didn't know. I guess it's busy wherever he is.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, no one want to do anything else?
Nope.
No.
Over to.
No investigation, no nothing?
Nope.
Alright.
I don't think. I'm obviously looking around. If you want to call for a perception check, if there's anything around.
Okay. If you're saying you're looking around, then yes, that's literally yes, make a perception check.
Okay. Oh. Have I not invested in perception?
What's the
It's not.
wildlife around?
Wildlife seem to instinctively avoid this place.
I
Basilius,
don't
it's
find
just like some
anything.
old metal. I mean, who
Yeah.
cares?
Let's leave.
I know for a fact Marasmus would want to do a perception check, because he always does. So I'm going to do one for him. And same with Solara. Max would also ask. Not Max, Mark. Whatever. M, he's white. I assume. Okay. Azrael, will... as you guys are walking away, Azrael will, shout out and call you over.
Oh, whoa. What is this?
Notices your strange trapdoor.
Oh.
As he uses his scythe to sort of clear away the ivy and sort of spread out with his gauntlets the removing of the rust that Grim started, you notice that this depression here, unlike this one here, which is naturally formed by time, this depression actually is a hatch.
So I was one step away from it.
Yes, but you didn't actually do like a perception check. You just kind of like, I scratched the ground. Roar.
Yeah, I know. I always just stepped in the floor to see
Oh.
what it was.
Well, I'll walk over and see if I can open the hatch.
The hatch appears to have no handle, but there's clearly a seam.
Can I take... I don't actually... Can I borrow a dagger or other sharp object from another player? My
Solara
weapons
will
are
hand
giant
you one of her
mauls.
daggers.
I will try to use that to pry open the hatch if possible.
Okay. Give me strength.
Can I take 10/20 on it?
You can take 10, not 20.
Sure, I'll take 10. Yeah, I'll take 10. Actually, that's just a 14. Probably need more than that. I'll
Would you
roll.
like some assistance?
Oh, yes.
Azrael and Solara can both roll to assist.
Grim, would you like to help as well?
I will take my claws and clear out the gunk in the cracks.
Alright. Make perception check, while you're doing that, Grim. Azrael and Solara both try to help. Solara doesn't really do a lot of help. Azrael's really trying, though. Grim,
26.
you notice, as he's prying up with the dagger, this hatch isn't actually meant to go up. It's meant to slide into something. There's some sort of mechanism that pulls it, almost like gears, but they are rusted and beyond repair. You'd have to, like, instead of pulling up, which wouldn't do anything, you'd have to pull and, yeah, you'd have to jam it open.
I will attempt to rend it open then, and motion for Basilius too.
Do you know which way to push? Then we need to push it.
Do I?
Yeah. It's pretty basic once you really understand how it works.
Alright. So what do we need? Strength check? Strength check?
Yeah, give me combined strength. So what is your combined strength scores?
36.
Okay, then you guys don't need to roll. You together hold on to it. First, Grim, your claws open it up. And then Basilius can get his fingers in, and you guys pull. The sound of grinding metal and gears. Eventually, you hear a crack and something bend. And you jam the door halfway open. Immediately, you are hit with the smell of decay and mold, and stale air.
Wonderful. Good work. Good work pushing that, Grim.
I'll just run.
Seems like we found something. The smell of decay means there's more than just metals out.
Indeed.
Solaris picks up and says, it's unlikely that anyone's opened this since the settling of this region. Or even
What?
that it's
I
been
would
opened at all.
squeeze down the hole.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll head down.
There is a rusty ladder that you hold on to. You make yourself down. Okay, gang. New map. Okay, gang. Let's get this. Let's get this bread.
We got this. Time to fight zombies with laser rifles.
No, not quite that. Where's my Tomb of a Fallen Knight? Here we are. Sorry, I have a lot of maps for this campaign. Tomb of a Knight. Here we are. Okay, let me grab you guys. Erasmus, are you back yet? Man, this group
No.
sucks.
Hey, I'm here.
One sec. Eventually, the ladder leads down into a sort of sandy and more archaic-looking tomb, made mostly of stone rather than metal. Okay, the Fog of War on.
Fog of War.
Don't forget my true sight.
You mean See in Darkness.
My see in darkness or whatever. Yeah.
True Sight would be way busted.
You
I
can
will
get
have it
true sight at
eventually.
this level. You'd have to be a blind monk.
Tell me you're loaded in.
Loaded.
Loaded.
Patreon.com/neutral party.
Hey, I know them.
The area is dimly lit by, on the walls, there are little bulbs that emit dim light. Sort of purple light.
Well,
Down this way.
Nope, that's wrong.
okay.
Directly to the north of you, this pillared area here leads to a steel block door. Along the side of the door, there is a small box on the wall with 9 numerals on it, and then a button that has nothing on it, but it's just bigger than the others.
Azrael will investigate the box.
All right, what are your languages?
I know Common, Trondathian, Dwarfen, Orc, Infernal, Knoll. Celerin knows Trondathian, Abyssal, Orc, Elven, Infernal, Goblin. and then
These
and other
these are
dude bro knows
abyssal
the-
numerals.
Nice.
They are the numerals 1 through 9. And the wall, the steel door is comprised of the same metal that the building above was made of.
Ah. And I assume the door is shut.
The door is shut and has no handles.
So we need some kind of code.
This is in this world, the highly underrated technologist feat is actually super good. Let's see. Yep, she explains to you. Solara says, it's just the numbers 1 through 9, and the big number, assumedly, is the enter key.
Hmm.
Above it, there are 4 orange glowing lights, very, very small little bulbs on the box itself. Assuming, what's it called? Implying that there are 4 digits.
Do any of the buttons have any wear on?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Can I take 20?
You could. So you spend how long investigating?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, you really get down and look. You put up your ever-burning torch. There is wear on the numbers. Marasmus is just disconnected. Actually, his internet might have just exploded. That's why he's not there. Because he's not in the call anymore either. Oh,
Yeah.
and he's become idle on Discord. There is wear on the numbers 2, 5, and 8.
With 3-digit code.
The other number cannot be determined, and where it is cannot be determined,
The other number?
because there's 4 digits in the code.
Oh. Presumably one of the buttons is pressed twice then.
Could be.
2,
Even-
5, and...
I was about to say, even
what?
with that info, there are so many combinations.
We also don't know what happens
When you get it wrong.
if we fail. Well, let's 8528. Enter. Let's see if I die.
There's a meh noise, but nothing happens. Would you like to use all of the possible combinations?
How long would that take?
Like
Well, do
30
one.
minutes?
Yeah. I'm down.
I'm gonna go out and hunt.
Alright.
I will methodically press my way through these.
Okay, Grim. In about 20 minutes, you come back with like a rabbit in your mouth. Alright. As you do that, Basilius is like sitting near it. As you come back, Solar is like leaning against a pole. Azrael is just staring into space.
And probably some threat or whatever.
Eventually, Basilius, you try 2285. There's a ding, and
Haha!
the door magnetically opens up.
I turn and give a little bow. Perseverance pays off.
Alright, and it reveals the next room.
Another keypad.
Give me another 30 minutes. Alright, I'll step forward into the next room.
The air is dusty, and this appears to be nice role-playing.
Thanks.
The air is dusty and Grim. With that perception check, you can tell immediately you're a religious man, Grim, even though your religion isn't super like build buildings. This is clearly some sort of mass tomb or grave. There's broken and eroded armor. The armor is all black, and it's a metal that you don't recognize.
And it's entire place is metal, right?
What?
Any good pieces or no?
Most of it's like pieces, or you like touch it and it like turns to dust.
Damn, metal dust.
Yeah, this shit's old.
But the walls are holding up.
The walls are stone, yes.
They're stone.
As well as keepsakes that you don't recognize, plaques in languages you don't speak, and no one here speaks.
Can I take one of the plaques, or is it gonna...
Yeah, you like peel it off the wall, It's like a rusty steel, and it's in a language that you don't speak.
Pocket it.
Okay, I'll put it in your inventory.
See if we can learn more about this later.
Oh, I
So
put
there's-
plague.
Aha! Joke's on you, I'm immune! Yeah, so we have 3 other ways to go. I'm assuming you want to head that way, Grim?
I'm just checking out the side doors before we head.
The
straight
side door is slightly ajar,
Alright.
and it's a
let's
metal
check it
door
out.
with a handle.
up. I will push or pull it open, whichever way it's ajar.
You walk into this area with a altar with non-lit candles and solid metal sarcophagi.
I'd like to try and see if I know the deity.
This, I will... One sec, I think I have art of this character. This is an important character in the lore. Where is he? Actually, give me religion first while you're doing that.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I thought you were just gonna give it to me for a moment. I was like, okay.
I can show you the art, and you just can't identify exactly what it is. Yeah,
Azrael
12
will
is
also
not
roll.
enough. This is pretty obscure.
Azrael will also roll, I presume. He's religious.
Yep.
Even if he chose to vanish on us.
20 is enough to identify the basics. Where is it?
Having trouble?
Yes, I have a huge thing of art that I'm looking through, because they're all numbered, not named. Here it is. I'll put it in the general chat. I should have put it in the art chat, but that's in the general chat. Azrael gives like a slight confused look for a second and tells you this is an esoteric depiction of the tyrant, Callus Starbane. Is anyone here familiar enough with Aurora to know who it is off the bat?
No.
Okay.
No.
Callus Starbane is the invader who began the Calamity. He is the one who killed the mother Mehenna and attempted to conquer Orala. At least that's the history lesson that pretty much everyone knows. Callus Starbane led his Court of Shadows and his army of outsiders and aberrations to conquer Orala. The Seven and Mehenna stood up against him. He killed Mehenna, and then during her dying breath, she and the Seven became the Cradle and pushed him away from the planet. And his army as well. And this war, this calamity, was like a 3,000-year struggle that pretty much caused 99% of all life on Arella to die.
Pog. So it was a Larian COVID.
No, not exactly, because, I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
when I say 99% and you guys are still here, like, as species, Arella at this point had, like, 7 trillion people living on it.
Yeah.
So even with 99%, that's plenty to rebuild afterwards.
I'm scrolling through the gods right now, and I just realized you used a picture of Reinhardt for one of the gods.
I just googled buff man.
One of the gods is just Overwatch Reinhardt.
Totally, yep, that's canon now. But yeah, that is the depiction you see. It is etched into the wall. And dusty.
Strange, considering this structure would be from before his appearance, presumably.
Well, when he appeared, the war itself was like 4,000 years. So there was plenty of time for both sides to settle down, and it was like literally a struggle for the planet. But it was said that both sides also had vehicles that could travel through the dark tapestry at that point. I mean, both sides were at, like, Star Wars levels when they fought. The Tyrant himself was said to be more machine than man. And from his epithets, he's called the Tyrant, the man from out of the universe, etc., etc. He's like this enigmatic figure.
Interesting.
And all around you, these metal sarcophagi are engraved with depictions of knights wielding swords. Sort of like in supplication.
I want to try and open the sarcophagus.
Alright. There is a seal, and a seam. You could try to lift it.
Yeah.
Okay, give me strength. You push and pull it up, but you can get this thing only to barely budge. This thing is, like, really heavy. If anything, this is probably, like, solid adamantine. Or whatever adamantine adjacent metal this is.
Anything in there?
I can't open it.
I'll head over and help, I suppose. See if our combined might lift it up.
Combined, you guys can barely lift it. And you can kind of peek in it, and you see a, from head to toe, fully armored humanoid. With, you don't see any weapon, but you see, gripped in their hands is the hilt of a sword. Not the actual sword itself.
I'm assuming the armor's dead.
Yeah, the person's dead.
No, the armor. Like,
the armor is desiccated and unusable. It's also not your size.
yeah. Oh. Is the creature small or large?
The creature is slightly larger than a man.
Okay.
Maybe as big as Grim is now that he's shifted. You'd say maybe like 7.5 feet.
So these beings were not human.
I will push the lid to the side and grab the hilt.
Alright. The hand is, despite the desiccation, the grip is still tight, and you have to, like, break the fingers and the armor to get the hilt.
I will take the hand with it.
Alright. The hand does not come off, because you see, as you get closer, the armor is actually grafted into the bone. Whatever process you do when you put this armor on, it doesn't come off.
Like some kind of exoskeleton.
The hilt is rusted and desiccated, and it's just the hilt of a sword. The hilt is the same metal as the coffin. And it's light to the touch. It's light, actually. Despite its composition, it's light, almost weightless.
Interesting.
I will pocket it.
There is like engravings and carvings, but there's no like pictograms or anything you could recognize. There's no like activating mechanism or anything like that. It's just a hilt. Okay, you open that up.
Yep.
That door does not open.
Lock. Does it have any handles?
It has a handle, but when you try to like pull it open, there's no like it doesn't like open like a door like you twist it. There's just simply like a handle that you pull, and it is jammed into the wall.
I don't think we'll find anything else in this tombs. Seems like the war took quite the toll on them. They had these sarcophaguses, but yet they had to make into giant mass graves by the end of it.
Okay, the door opens up.
Oh.
All right, this door also opens.
More tombs.
Bigger tomb. Is it open or no?
That tomb is ajar and there's nothing in it.
I'll try this door again.
That door is also jammed. This tomb is, as you go by Basilius, this tomb is ajar, the lid is off, and although there is a space, like in what's it called? There's like a space where something once was. God, what is it called? Imprint. There is imprint in the softer material at the bottom, where there was once a humanoid slaying. The tomb is empty. There's nothing left. There's no sword, no nothing.
You said the material is softer inside the tomb?
Yeah, if you feel the bottom and the sides of the tomb, it's actually a soft, almost fabric-like, squishy material.
And there's no, like, buttons or anything inside the tomb?
Nope.
Okay. Well.
Okay. There's both staircases and a ramp, because this is wheelchair-friendly. Why is everyone being moved at once? Like, what just goes?
I was moving the three of us at once, and all of a sudden it randomly him.
This is a giant set of steel double doors.
Let us push in together.
Okay. As you place your hands on the doors, there is... What was that?
Destruction spell cast on us. We
No.
die.
There is an immense presence. Almost like you're gonna push these doors open and you're gonna see something. It is a pseudo-psionic presence you feel. Something magical, not like a spell. You know what a spell feels like. You know what it is to be like controlled or feared. There is like it's almost like a tingle, or like the hairs on your neck stand up. For Grim, that's a lot of hairs. You get those like
Yeah,
weird
let's go.
cat eyes that cats do.
I ain't no pussy.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go. Curiosity kills the cat.
As you push it open, the room is empty, except for... I'd be careful not walking around, because I just showed you what the room looks like.
I was giving him space so he could collect everyone else.
The room is empty, except for this enormous sarcophagus. From the side of the sarcophagus, there is a bleeding black smoke from the seam.
Be on your guard. Gonna draw my weapon to my side as we push into the
19
room.
perception.
What was that? 19 perception?
Oh, did you call for a perception?
No, but you could do it anyway. If you want to say something like, I want to do a perception check, you can do that.
Okay, yeah. Perception check. Yeah.
You get the feeling like there's something in the room. It's not an actual feeling, and you don't see anything, but you feel not alone, despite your companions.
I would like to ask Solara to ask into the room in Abyssal. To ask if
What do
anyone's
you want her
there.
to say? Okay. She asks if anyone's there. The smoke begins to waft in your direction and start to coalesce right about here. There is a heat for a split second, almost like someone started a campfire right in front of you, as the smoke coalesces into a figure. I gotta get new music for this, because this is not appropriate music.
What? What do you mean?
Alright, here we go. Get ready for some analogs. One sec. Play. The fog coalesces and the smoke gathers around it into a humanoid form standing high above you. The form lights up almost like a fire in its belly, lights up itself, and it appears to you standing over you with a large armored figure.
I will attempt to speak to it in common.
Okay, what do you say?
Greetings.
Why do you come to my soldier's tomb?
We found an entrance to this long forgotten tomb, and we're seeing what relics of the past were within.
There's a thump as the figure steps towards you. The heat is terrible
Fine.
as he approaches.
Am I
It's fine.
taking damage?
It's super uncomfortable for you, Grim, both because of your vulnerability to fire and also because of your fur.
Fine.
Mortals trespass upon the tomb of the Court of Shadows.
I give him a slight bow and I say, we were not aware of what this location was. The structure above and much of the structure around this place has suffered the tides of time such that it no longer exists. I apologize for trespassing.
He extends a hand out and points at you, Basilius. Do you know who I am?
I do not. I'm afraid your name has been lost to time itself.
He stomps and begins to monologue as he paces. After the dissolution, the forces of the Abyss killed each other, victims of their own greed, until only I remained. I gathered those outside under my banner. Do you know why I am not forgotten?
Why have you not been forgotten?
He gives you a withering stare, even though you can't see his eyes. You tell me you truly do not know who I am.
And make a knowledge religion and see if he bears the form of a religious figure.
Yeah, you may. He bears the form of the depiction on the wall that you saw.
Oh yeah, what was the name?
Callus Starbane.
One second. Give me 1 second. Are you perhaps Callus Starbane himself?
I am. Have you come to learn my secrets? He lets go of his sword and it just kind of stays in the air and he crosses his arms, says, You must kill me to take my place.
Hmm. Oh man.
The music kick in. That's so beautiful.
Oh man, is this a fight that we would instantly lose?
The figure does not appear to show any hostility towards you, and the figure is still bleeding that smoke that goes back into the tomb. Wow, it's really loud. I'm gonna turn it down.
Well, I would like to avoid confrontation if possible, but I am more than willing to learn from you. Oh, I don't think you should be getting closer to that man. He's literally on fire.
You see
He
that
just
he
challenged me.
gets closer. Actually, give me sense motive, Basilius.
All right. Ah,
Ooh, okay, Grim. What about you?
gotta love the one.
Man, that Imperial March kicked in at a really specific time. I did not plan that.
Did we both roll one?
Hey, I'll roll for everyone else. Azrael taps you on the shoulder, Basilius. And he whispers in your ear, he says, Approach him.
Whoa, why are you running forward?
He challenged me.
As you step forward, the tyrant steps backwards and says,
Touchdown.
Oh, step 4.
You
Alright, I'll step
approach
forward.
then the tomb of my most trusted knight. Why do you deserve to be here in this place?
Well, our goals.
Basilius, as you approach as well, he takes a stance like he's squaring up. And is sort of trying to loom over you threateningly.
I meet his glare, and I say, our goals are not the furthest apart. We also seek destruction of some parts of the mortal plane.
Destruction. You see things so simple-mindedly. I have dealt with bandits of your type before. The tyrant grabs his blade from the air and makes a threatening gesture with it, sort of moving it towards you.
Summon my ice elemental.
Okay.
You should not be in the front line, my man. You have vulnerability to fire.
You summon your... I don't have the thing for it now, but you summon your ice elemental and it looks at you. And sort of looks in your direction, but doesn't really do anything. Like, it doesn't focus on its eyes on anywhere particular.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want it here.
Give me sense motive, Grim.
Let's
While
see
he
if this
does that,
is
I'm gonna
better.
take another
15.
step forward. While he summons that thing.
Alright, 15. Okay, 1 sec. Basilius, as you step forward, Callus leans forward to meet your gaze. Getting closer and closer, you feel the heat almost begin to burn you. It's just hot enough that it doesn't hurt or cause any damage.
Well, I am immune to fire, so I don't care.
So the heat is immeasurable, but it doesn't actually hurt. He leans down and meets with you face to face. His head is about as big as your torso. You
I
do
meet
not
his gaze
fear
back.
me.
I fear nothing. I have peered into the fires of hell itself. And-
Grim, you think it's weird because your ice elemental cannot see Callus.
Yeah. He's some kind of psionic construct.
You walk right through Callus. Ah! He poofs into smoke and vanishes. That was an illusion.
Okay.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm not going to make you fight the ultimate end boss of Arala.
I was down.
I was ready. I mean, what was he gonna do? Fire burn me?
He can hit you with a sword.
No.
Alright. The smoke recedes back into the tomb, leaving the area smokeless.
I spit onto the ground.
I will try and lift the tomb lid.
There's actually a hatch. A latch, I mean.
Be aware. Make sure it's not trapped first.
Solara will check.
Like I just slowly took a step back when I said that.
It doesn't appear to be trapped, at least the outside. She
I
will
try
crouch
and
down
unlock it.
and try to unlock it for you. Yeah, she can take 20 on this because there's no penalty, but it'll take her 20 minutes.
Take. Oh yeah. I mean, she can just roll.
Sure.
See if she gets it quickly.
That is not enough.
Oh yeah, taking 20 time.
Okay,
Oh.
so taking 20 will get her 33, which is enough.
While she's taking 20, I want to investigate these.
Alright. From the inscriptions on the walls depicting a knight, basically standing on the backs of people, these 4 tombs are favored slaves. After a bit, Solar pops the latch and sort of backs away.
Strength.
Yeah, you push it right off. And inside, you see the body of an armored knight.
Same one from the illusion.
Not the same one from the illusion. That was literally Callus Starbane. They wear similar but more ornate armor to the knights you saw before.
Is it good armor or is it still useless to us?
The armor is still useless, but the creature within the armor, has a hilt of a sword in his arm, in both hands, as well as he wears a cloak, and on one of his armored fingers is a black ring. Can you spell the name of the god Callus Starbane?
Yeah.
Callus is not technically a god, but yes. That is how you
Is
spell
that a mix
Callus.
between Star Lord and Bane from Star Wars? Or
Neither of
Bane?
those. It's more Star Wars focused. He's my Vader figure or Emperor figure.
Mm. All right.
Except in a
I
more
will
cosmic sense.
Attempt to grab the sword and the ring and the cloak.
Okay. First things first, the sword. The sword is much nicer and in much higher quality than the sword you saw before. Specifically, the sword is not, the sword hilt, I mean, does not appear to have been eroded by time.
Give it a few practice swings.
I mean, there's no blade, it's just the hilt.
Oh. Alright, come on. Focus your energy on it and manifest a lightsaber.
Would you like to literally try that?
Sure, let's go ahead. What do I need to roll? Will?
You need to roll, well, first things first, you grab it.
Yeah.
And You hear something in your head.
Ooh.
You hear. Where am I? What year is it? Who wields
I will
me?
toss it to Azrael.
Yeah, you chuck it. Well, don't toss it to someone who's not here,
Oh,
and you can't
I will
interact
toss
with it.
Silius.
I'll catch it.
Then.
Ah,
Okay, you catch the hilt, which of course, like I said before, is nearly weightless. It's like basically like a paperweight.
and an interesting hilt.
Where am
Oh,
I? What year
Hello?
is it?
I will recite the current year.
It has been long since I have been wielded by someone. What is your
I-
name?
My name? Basilis Alzario. Future ruler of Scardale.
The air feels different. Where is the Court of Shadows?
Long since passed away.
Troubling. Are you my new wielder?
I suppose so. I am afraid you have no blade.
I feel in your mind. Your psychic energy is non-existent.
I'm
With
afraid
that-
I am no psychic.
Without the power, you will only be able to wield me for short periods. Channel
Any
yourself into me.
Okay, I'll do it.
Alright, so, you don't actually have the specific abilities to wield a mimetic sword. So the sword is essentially made of solidified ideas or knowledge, and it forms into a semi-translucent blade of light. So, Basilius, by channeling your energy into it, you can sacrifice half of your HP to activate this weapon for 1d6 rounds, plus 1.
Okay.
And it'll increase with levels, so the more powerful you get, the longer you can manifest it. It is a +4 brilliant energy weapon.
Oh.
It
Okay.
ignores non-living matter.
Yep.
All
Yeah.
it hits. Basically, it's a sword that hits touch.
Yeah.
It's considered a long sword.
Wow. Yeah, that's good.
No matter what level you are, you channel half your HP into it to activate it. And there will also be some serious side effects after the blade turns off. Specifically, exhaustion for twice as long as the combat was.
Alright, well, I guess I just took 15 damage.
Yes, you do take 15 damage.
Well, I said lightsaber.
It's kind of a
I wasn't
lightsaber.
wrong.
It's technically not light or plasma. It's a mimetic sword, so it exists only in your mind.
Does everyone else see it? Or just...
No.
Makes sense. It's your first time.
There is something about the blade that calls to you. You almost recognize the blade as part of yourself, because it literally is part of your consciousness. You're projecting out. And if you're a psionic class, you don't have to play you don't have to play the HP, to do it.
Oh, time to take one level in psychic.
Oh, that's super busted. But technically, I guess. Yep, you hold the blade. It is completely weightless, which makes it super weird to swing.
That is quite demanding to use.
Feel yourself channeled through me.
I can feel your power.
By the way, no one else
So
hears
he
the
just
voice.
looks like he's talking to a sword
Yeah,
hill.
yeah.
I assume I'm talking in my head, not out loud.
You are talking in your head, yes.
You can see me, like, I'm holding the sword out,
And by the way,
and then
a mind sword, so a regular brilliant energy sword cannot harm undead constructs or objects. This can harm undead constructs and objects.
Right.
So it is in all ways similar to a lightsaber.
So is psychic like an actual thing I could get like trained in?
You could hone psionic ability. I believe you need to take a feat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the
I
thing?
mean, I'd be willing to like take like class levels in it if this sword is talking to me about shit.
You would just be a Hell Jedi. Um, there's a feat called psionic. Oh no, that's psionic talent. Well, there's like
Is this,
specific feats that make you like an amateur psychic.
Is this alternate rule system psionics or is this Pathfinder?
This is alternate rule system psionic.
Okay.
So like what's it called? It's like a mind blade basically. Similar to like a scion. What are the psionic classes called? There's
Mind dagger, mind knife, soul dagger.
yeah, soul knife, stuff like that.
Mhm.
I call classes like not kineticist. Although the occult classes can also use it.
Okay.
Specifically, only the psychic and the mesmerist can use it.
So mesmerist. Mesmerist isn't a bad level dip for me to take.
This is a +4 weapon though, so I would be careful with it.
Yes.
To not bust the game too hard.
Yes.
So don't dip right away.
Yeah, I will say, whenever we get back to town, I will I'll train my psychic energy every day, and I'll let you tell me when to multi-class.
I was about to say with more time and training. I mean, you're not a psychic straight up,
Yeah.
so you have to find like a story reason to multiclass, which would be like training with the sword.
Yep.
You also remember you can use it outside of.
Oh, I will be using it.
It is such a fucking burden though to use.
Yeah.
Half
This will be my
HP,
boss fight weapon.
and then exhausted right after it turns off.
Okay, what about this ring though?
The ring. Okay. Would you like to put the ring on? It looks like it's going to hurt when you put it on.
Let's do it.
All right.
No pain, no gain.
You slip the ring on your finger. It's like
And you
what's it
die.
called? It's like the crown that Jesus wore, like a crown of thorns, except it's a ring.
Mm-hmm.
You immediately take. $11 damage.
Nice. So
As
we're
you
both
slip-
half health.
As you slip this on, it literally shreds the skin off one of your fingers. You just put on a cursed item. I really should have checked it out first.
You know me by now.
Do. This is a Ring of Cannibalism. You immediately know its functions. It functions as a ring of sustenance, meaning that you only need to sleep 2 hours a day, and you no longer need to eat or sleep ever. However,
No, you hate it.
after wearing it for 7 days, you begin to suffer constant hunger and thirst, which can only be sated by blood and flesh of sentient beings.
Presumably, he does not know at this.
No, you're aware of it.
Oh.
The ring tells you, basically. And whenever every every day you don't drink, Let's see, the wearer must eat and drink a full day worth of food and water every hour to avoid starvation.
Oh, joy.
It can only be sated by eating a living creature that is intelligent every day.
Well, looks like the villagers are gonna start disappearing.
Once a wearer feasts in such a manner, you recover all non-lethal damage. Next time you're in a situation in which you could eat someone, you must make a DC 15 will save or dine. If you ever begin to eat someone, you begin to ignore starvation as normal. So basically, in a week, or in 7 days, because a week is 10 days in a Rala. Or let's just make it 10 days. In 10 days, because it's meant to be a week for the ring, right? Like, that's why it's 7 days.
Alright.
In 10 days, you're going to start wanting to eat people every single day, and if you don't, you're going to start starving super fast. Meaning you will begin starving in 1 hour if you don't start eating someone in 10 days.
So every time I eat someone, it resets the timer, or?
Yes.
So you need to eat once every 10 days.
No.
But
in 10 days, you're going to need to start eating every day.
oh, okay.
But
Well,
it gives you a... or you could get someone to cast Remove Curse on the ring, which will then turn it off.
Yeah.
And I'll still get the other effects, or no?
Nope. This ring is just straight up bad.
Mm-hmm.
I will cut off my finger.
We can wait.
You-
we can
do you
remove
cut-
it.
Okay?
We can remove it. We can remove it.
Wait. I will attempt to remove it first.
It hurts a whole bunch. Removing it makes you take 6 or trying to remove it makes you take 6 damage.
Oh. Okay, I'll cut off my finger then.
Bro, we can literally just remove it at town.
Yeah, no.
We'd have to get someone who could cast Remove Curse.
And you're the priest of the town. Do you know it?
I am not the priest of the town. I'm the lawyer of the town.
You're the only one that's at the church.
Azrael could cast it in 2 levels. If you just hold on for 10 days, maybe we can get levels in that time.
Nah, I'm just gonna cut off my finger.
Are you sure? Okay, you just bite your finger off and spit it out.
Mm. I look up and I say, "What did you just do?"
Bad ring.
You are nearly unconscious. Azrael runs over and presses the hand on your hand and casts Cure Wounds. Puts ring on, ouch, bites finger off, don't put that ring on.
What about the cloak now?
Would you like to examine the cloak?
Yes.
Or would you like to just put it on and then bite your shoulders off?
Okay, Solara will attempt to identify the cloak. Okay, she can identify the cloak. This cloak right here, let me get shoulder slot in. It's a random medium level cloak. So give me D100. Slash roll space D100.
You got this. I believe in you.
It's a
Roll
lesser
one.
medium shoulder. 58.
That's good.
The Cape of Efflorescent Escape. It costs 14 grand. Capsule level 3. Twice per day, you can command the cape to explode into light, blinding everyone within 20 feet of you, with a reflex save of 14. After you explode into light, you become invisible.
I will give it to Solara.
Yeah.
Excellent. She puts it on. Okay, gang. And I think, as you guys exit this tomb, I think that's going to be the end of the session, because we have 2 people.
Yeah.
I have no clue where Mrazos went, but he's still not online. So I think his internet just exploded.
Yeah. Man. I loved your reaction when time to take a psionic level, and you're just like, wait, I didn't think of that.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, oh, that's a 4th level. That's a... I thought it'd be like a cool, like, I'm gonna do the sword now. But no, if you get a psionic level, you literally just have a lightsaber for free. That hits touch.
I will eventually multi-class into Mesmer. I'll let you decide when I do it.
Let's see. If you multi-class right away, the sword will just have to get used to you, which I'll just make it an item that levels up with you. Or you could wait to just get the sword at any point.
Oh, I'd be fine with getting it, leveling up with me.
Yes. By the way, the sword does not have a name, because all of Callus Starbane's troops had a sentient sword. They used soul-trapping rituals to put the souls of, basically sword masters in blades, who would then teach people while they were using them. So, gang, I think that's going to be the end of the session today.
Yeah, rip.
I hope everyone had fun.
I enjoyed myself. I got a lightsaber.
You did get a lightsaber.
Has there been a session where I haven't caused harm to myself or anyone else?
No, but you did bite your finger off with that because you put a ring on without checking, even though it looked like a crown of thorns.
Yeah. Hey, this ring looks super dangerous.
This ring looks like it's gonna hurt a whole bunch when I put it on.
Oh wait. Oh, he just messaged me back. I'm so sorry. A family emergency came up. He might be coming back.
I mean, we're only good for 20 more minutes.
That's fair.
But if he does, we can just hang out. If he does come back, we'll tell him what happened. So gang, we discovered a pre-calamity ruin. You got a cool sword. I have a bunch of, specifically, do you want to know the name of this knight?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta get my Court of Shadows name generator. This guy's name was... This is his real name, by the way. Essence of Caution and Poise. That's his name. And
Can you
I
type
guess
that out
that's
for me?
also technically the name of the sword.
Type that out for me, please. When I'm paying attention, I'm telling Maris what we did.
Put it in the chat.
Thank you. I'll ask the sword what he'd like to be called.
The sword doesn't care. The sword is not like a character. He just gives you tips as you fight. They got rid of the personality of the soul that's in there. But there is a living soul in that sword.
Ah.
Probably tens of thousands of years old. I've done another group, because every pre-calamity night tomb has that Callus Starbane illusion that scares the shit out of people. I've had 2 other games run into the similar tombs, but not with like a magic sword. They got like other loot. Because these tombs are everywhere. Because the Court of Shadows fought all over Woah. In one, they totally figured out it was an illusion right away, and they just like were just like, okay, cool, goodbye. And the other one, they basically like bowed down to him and like were like begging for their lives for like an hour. Before they passed the rolls, and they're like, wait a second. Callus Starbane was supposed to have died during the calamity. Well, he technically didn't die, but he was trapped in a cryptum and then basically thrown away from the planet during the cradle when it was formed. But ooh, foreshadowing. This tomb is empty. Maybe in the future that'll become a thing.
Oh.
No, I am gonna turn the server off, but it's saving. One sec. So you have, do you want to name your sword Essence of Caution and Poise, or do you want to just wait?
I'll come up with a different name for it.
Okay. So we have a lot of cool stuff to do. We discovered an orc camp, we discovered Pre-Calamity Ruin, we have a lightsaber now. By the way, if you want the lightsaber to be visible to other people, you can. If you don't want it to be visible, you can keep it invisible.
I think invisible is cooler.
It is. You're literally just like fighting with your thoughts.
And no, and I just have a hilt, and we're like, what the fuck are you? Stab them with it.
I mean, like, in combat, when you're swinging it like a sword, people will react like it's a sword. Even though it can't contact other swords, and it can't be stopped by shields, and it can't be stopped by armor.
Yeah, so they can't do anything.
And it
about
also doesn't leave any wounds, because all of the damage that it does is mental. It does physical damage, right? Like, you can strike objects with it. Like, you can literally do, like, the fucking Phantom Menace cut the door open scene. I have to check. God, I have to get the fucking lightsaber rules. 1 second.
I'm just thinking, there's a bunch of sealed doors that we weren't able to open.
I mean, we can access them. Are there anything in those rooms?
No, those are just, what's it called? They're sealed because they want you to go through the front door to activate the medic trap. Let's see. The blade also counts as... it's just it's not a greater sword. It's just an advanced sword. They're energy weapons. They cannot do non-lethal damage. All lightsabers weigh 1 pound, no matter what. If a creature attempts to swing a lightsaber without training from it, there's a 20% chance when they swing they accidentally hit themselves.
Oh.
Because swinging a weapon that doesn't have any weight is incredibly weird. It also counts as adamantine, silver, and cold iron. So there you go.
So I just have a 20% chance to fuck myself.
With the sword training you, eventually you can overcome that. Especially if you take the level right away, and then have it level up with you. Instead of having it be like, okay, I have a god weapon, but I'm gonna kill myself real quick. 1 sec. Do you know how weird it would be to swing around a weapon that has no weight?
Well, you just put a lot less force into it.
True. Or you could just, like, point it towards someone and just, like, jab them, but never have it face you.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
mean,
a very
have you ever
good...
seen that video on how lightsabers should actually be used?
True.
You should just use them like a fucking rapier.
Man, light rapier is such a cool idea that I can't believe Star Wars has never done. They've done light, pole arms and light axes, which are cool. I love the fucking, in, what's it called? The Old Republic, the MMO. They had, like, Sith guards with light pole arms, which is cool as hell. Sort of like spears. But yeah, now we've got some pre-calamity stuff going on. Every game has a pre-calamity moment. Usually it's not a tomb, but there's a tomb in Scardale. The 7 had one where they, like, found a machine that could infinitely make automatons to fight for them, and then one of the players messed up, and, like, the meta universal big bad guy knew where it was, so they blew it up. The 7 are dealing with some really heavy shit right now. They fought off a demon invasion in Gusthaven just, like, 5 days ago in Universe. The 7 are having a great time. Just overall. So, gang, I hope you all had fun. I know not a lot really happened today, but to be fair, we didn't have half the people,
Yeah, I know.
which is sad. But I get it with Mark not wanting to come. He's probably hungover as fuck for New Year's
That's
Eve.
made my head.
Shaking my dick. S my D. In exchange, everyone now look at this very flat hamster pancake.
Mhm.
Ham cake, even. Man, I can't even imagine being a being that's like that. Like, can you imagine, like, sit down and, like, your entire body just, like, flop? That's basically that's basically what my thighs do when I sit down. Because I got thick thighs, but I'm actually, like, kind of small. So it's just it's basically just like that hamster when I sit down. Tiny bone, thick thighs. One sec. Well, gang, I will see you all, I guess, next week.
Yeah.
I'll see you, Austin, for... I guess I see you both on Thursday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess we'll update them when we see them next.
Yeah. I told Maris everything that happened.
Okay, see you later. I'm gonna go play Factorio until 3 in the morning. Oh my god, there's a spider! Oh my god, there's a spider in my room.
Oh my God! Are you gonna pet him?
He's dead now. I've killed him.
Oh my God.
I've taken a life. Yeah,
Oh my
you're right.
God.
He didn't do anything.
He did exist near me. Which, to be honest, if they were a human and I'm completely naked right now. So if someone existed near me,
And you
And they were
haven't sent
human.
pictures?
don't you have a boyfriend?
Nah, I'm joking.
That's it. I'm gonna tell a boyfriend.
Oh my God.
I don't even know who your boyfriend is. All I know is that he's a cat boy.
Yes.
So yeah, he did exist near me. If there was a human that existed near me without telling me, I would probably kill them too. That's why I keep this long metal pipe near my desk, just in case things happen. I have a paranoia disorder, so it causes me to over-prepare and panic about a lot of things. So my house is actually... My basement is pseudo-booby-trapped. It's nothing deadly, it's just really fucking loud if you try to come down the stairs, so it'll wake me up. Well, gang, enough about my, generalized anxiety, turned into insane levels of paranoia. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. Oh, and for you, Zach,
Yes.
at some point when we're traveling, I would approach you and tell you that with my growing demonic powers, at some point
Infernal
in the future,
powers.
yeah, infernal powers, I would be able to grant you a boon of some kind, but it would possibly conflict with your elemental powers if you wanted it.
I mean, if the boon is better than what I got, then give it to me.
Okay, we'll talk about that later, because I'll actually, create a little class. They'll basically be like character templates that I'll apply to you each.
Mhm.
Which will mean
Yeah.
which will mean I'll need to buff enemies tiny bit just to make it more challenging. But you know, you guys have a lightsaber now, so fucking throw things out the window.
Oh, when does my animal companion actually come online? And how does that
5th
work?
level.
How does
4th
that
level you'll
work
get
out?
it. 5th level it'll become strong and normal scaling. Well, actually no. 5th level you get both the companion and it'll become strong. So 5th level you'll get your cat.
Is there an intimidation based?
Mesmerist?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never multi-classed into Mesmerist before. I've never had anyone play a Mesmerist.
It's a really good class.
Plus, I mean, you'll only be taking one level, so you'll get Hypnotic Stare, Nax, Painful Stare.
And also, it works really good with the character. Like, thematically.
I was about to say, Painful Stare only does 1 damage. If you
Yeah.
just take 1 level into Mesmerist.
I do probably trading that away with the archetype.
True, true, true. But hey, if you do
God.
that, what's it called? Basically the sword will unlock and it'll become a +1 weapon. And then every few levels, it'll become +2, +3, +4. It'll max out at +5 brilliant energy.
Mhm. That
And
could
it's...
become a...
What?
Continue. You go.
Oh, here's a good one for you, Austin. Gaslighter.
Mm-hmm.
It's a personal
Cult
attack.
Master is also a good one.
Oh wait, Gaslighter literally gets Intimidate.
Yeah.
They add bonuses due to half their level to Intimidate, and they can also take Improved Dirty Trick and Greater Dirty Trick without any intelligence. Cult Master? Oh yeah, actually Cult Master's really good. Because that's like gonna be your whole thing, right?
Gains +1 to diplomacy instead of bluff, and instead
And
of
you can
painful stares.
and you
I
can
buff my
gaze at
brain.
people and give them belief in your cult to give them bonuses to attack rolls.
You can feel the powers of hell empowering.
Well, gang, I'll talk to you later.
Bye bye.
Have fun, everybody.
back. I did, sir. I kinda did.
Kinda?
Amazing. So let's hear it. Right, so we're gonna meet an older Neo, right? And he's a famous video game developer who made a super popular trilogy called The Matrix. Oh. And the trilogy is done, you know, the story's complete, but the decision makers are forcing him to make a fourth one. Right. And he doesn't want to do it, but his boss is like, Warner Bros. Are going to make this fourth one with or without us. Do we have a problem here?
Yes.
You tell me. You want to take this outside?
All right.
I would love
Oh.
to take this outside.
No.
Then let's take this outside.
Oh.
Fine with me. This is nice. Yeah,
Oh.
fresh air, right? Makes a huge difference in my mood. Gets stuffy in there sometimes. It does, yeah. Well, we should get back.
That did not go where I thought it was going.
So yeah, I figure we could spend a good chunk of the movie making fun of unnecessary sequels, you know, just being very self-aware about the cash grabbiness of it all. Okay, but just to be sure so I can tell the shareholders, we're still gonna do that, right? We are, yeah, but by being self-aware about the cash grab, we make the cash grab clever. Oh, I love it. Take a big meta crap all over me, I can take it. Meta craps are
no!
So anyway, Neo has no choice but to make this fourth Matrix game, but he also feels like he's losing his mind a little bit. Oh, he does? Yeah, he's not sure what's real or not, and his therapist is making him take these blue pills. Oh, that's part of the IP. It is, yeah. So we're gonna spend a bunch of the movie just pretty much remaking the first Matrix movie, but slightly different. What do you mean? Well, we're gonna kind of discover what the Matrix is. The audience already knows what the Matrix is.
Yep.
They do, yeah. So we're gonna show them again, and also just play a bunch of clips from the first movie. Sure, why not? We do own those. Oh, we're gonna have Morpheus in the movie, except it's not him, except it is, and he's played by a different actor. Oh, and what's he gonna do? He's gonna be in the movie. Amazing. Oh, and we're gonna have Agent Smith in the movie, except it's not him, except it is, and it's played by a different actor.
Yeah.
Oh, and what's he gonna do? Also in the movie, sir. I
Yeah.
love it. And so eventually this team of real-world characters are gonna discover Neo in the Matrix, so they arrange this big rescue operation to get him out of the Matrix, you know, again. Wow, so what do they need him for? You know, not much, really. Oh, yeah, just kind of want to get him out of there. Dude's a legend. Kind of low stakes. Kinda, yeah. So then Neo wakes up in a gooey pod again, and he sees that Trinity is still in a pod right next to him. Now, she was an important character. She
Yes.
sure was, sir. And when Neo was still in the Matrix, he kept encountering Trinity, except her name was Tiffany, and she had like a whole family, which was super weird. Very weird. So then Neo's gonna talk to Niobe from the other sequels, except she's super old now. Oh, how come? Oh, so it turns out 60 years have passed, and there was a whole machine civil war, and some of the machines sided with humans. Wow. Now that actually sounds like a really interesting movie.
It was.
Right? Anyway, so back to
It's a
this
good
one.
idea.
Sure. So Neo's gonna meet Sati, who was a little girl that he spoke to in the third movie. All right. And she explains that somehow he and Trinity were resurrected. So Neo's like, oh, I gotta go save Trinity. She's still in the Matrix. Oh, yeah? Yeah, because see, if he doesn't get her out of the Matrix, she might take her fake Matrix kids to soccer practice or something. That
Maybe.
does sound awful. So Neo and that team of characters head back into the Matrix, and they encounter a bunch of exiled programs they have to fight. Oh boy, yeah, it's gonna be amazing. And obviously we'll get Keanu to do a bunch of incredible hand-to-hand combat. Something wrong. Well, you know, his schedule's kinda nuts these days. I don't know how much fight choreography we can really do with it.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Is that all right? Kind of a big part of the Matrix movies.
Yeah,
it's
that's,
not a huge deal, kind of a huge deal. Oh, you know
yeah.
what? Maybe he can move things with his mind. Kind of a force push
Oh.
situation. Okay, yeah, sure. So whenever Neo gets into some kind of conflict, he kind of just force pushes people away from him just over and over and over again. That'll be very fun to watch. It might be. You know, let's roll the dice. Yeah, roll them. So eventually Neo's gonna see his therapist, who it turns out is this program called the Analyst, who made this new Matrix. Okay. And he's gonna kind of trap him in time using the power that defined Neo against him. You know, bullet time. Wasn't bullet time the name of the filming technique to show Neo's abilities and not the ability itself? That's
Yes.
certainly possible. So this guy's gonna use bullet time. Oh, very cool. He's gonna explain that keeping Neo and Trinity close together could power the Matrix, but if they got too close, they became too powerful. All right. And eventually they do get close. Now they need to escape the Matrix together. Oh boy, do they have agents after that? No, agents aren't really a thing anymore. Now they use this thing called swarm mode. Swarm mode, because what they do is they take over a bunch of people, kind of turn them into zombies that just throw themselves at the good guys.
Yeah, because that's what I wanted. Matrix zombies.
So now the machines waste a bunch of batteries instead of just a few. That's their new strategy, yeah. So then Neo, I guess, uses his force push a whole bunch. Very exciting. And that's gonna lead to him and Trinity needing to jump off a building. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to get out of that situation. Actually, it's gonna be
Super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Oh, really? Yes, it turns out Trinity can fly. Oh, yeah, you know, used to be Neo, now it's Trinity, so that's how that, you know, that works out. Why? Because that
Yeah,
works.
no reason.
So, yeah, that's about it. What do you think? Well, you know, it's, what's the story exactly? How can I explain, have you ever had a dream where you want, you had to, you would, what, you had, you want.
Are you having a stroke?
Want them to do you so much you can do anything? Yes, of course. So pretty much that. Okay, got it. Well, I mean, sounds good. You know, it's a Matrix movie, so it's gonna kill at the box office. You know it.
Nope, not so much, and I certainly did not go out and to see this movie. I watched it on HBO Max in the comfort of my own home. So, this movie, talked about the first half hour of this, was kind of them being super meta about the movie, the whole video game thing, and it was super weird and cringy at times. The fact that, you know, that they kept on mentioning and saying a lot of these things during that part. Wasn't a huge fan of that. And then the action sequences, fortunately, were not good either, because stakes didn't really feel high, like, at all throughout. I didn't really feel like anybody was going to die at any point. Maybe a little bit towards the end, but even then, you know, people were fine. The people who were, you know, shooting at them had a serious case of stormtrooper-itis, where their aiming was complete and utter garbage. And then you have Neo, who's basically a bullet sponge, not really doing much of anything. He's just doing, you know, he's not just doing that with, like, this force pushing.
I thought Avengers Endgame would be a good way to wrap up Phase 3, you know? End with a bang, then take a little break. Well, this Spider-Man movie's kind of like how you'd have a Thin Mint after a big meal, except, you know, this mint costs $160 million. A very expensive mint. Yeah. Well, you know what? I guess it'll be really interesting to dive into how the characters react to half the population disappearing and reappearing 5 years later. That's gotta be nuts to process. Yeah, we're barely gonna explore that, though. Oh, we're not? Now, see, this episode of The Marvel Show is a comedy, and all that seems pretty dark, so we're just gonna play the widespread death thing as a joke and then not really talk about it. Well, okay then. Anyway, it's gonna be interesting to see how things go now that Tony's gone, you know? Let the characters breathe a little. Tony's gonna drive the whole movie. Oh, he is? Oh, yeah. All the character motivations, directly and indirectly, and all the technology that drives the plot. It's all Iron Man. Well, people do like Iron Man. Yeah, not ready to let go of him just yet. He's like a little safety blanket. He is, yeah. So anyway, in this movie, Peter wants a break from being a hero, and he goes on a little Euro trip with his classmates. Okay. But when he gets there, he realizes that Aunt May packed his Spidey suit for him. Oh yeah, what are we gonna do with that big Aunt May cliffhanger from Homecoming, you know, where she sees him as Spider-Man? Nothing, she's apparently just fine with it and they work together. Oh, so that cliff ended up being more of like a tiny step? More like just more flat ground? Oh, it was a flat ground hanger, okay. Yeah, so anyway, Nick...
A flat ground hanger.
I completely forgot about the fact that it was never properly addressed.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of addressed it in the recent movie No Way Home, where he's like, no, I can't go through that again with Aunt May. It was so awful.
Thing that's related to this.
Creatures are attacking, right? And he's like the only Avenger that can help. How come? Well, he asks about Thor, and he's off-world, and Captain Marvel is busy, so... there's just him. Well, what about Black Panther, or Bucky, or Falcon, or Ant-Man, or the Wasp, or Doctor Strange, or Scarlet Witch, or Pepper? Well, here's the thing. This is a Spider-Man movie, right? So I'm gonna need you to get all the way off my back about the other heroes. Oh, okay. Let me get off of that thing. Great, thank you. So anyway, it turns out that Tony left Peter these billion-dollar glasses with a system called Edith. Okay, and what's that all about? Well, it lets Peter spy on people and control their technology and control an army of drones from space and kill anyone, anywhere, anytime. Yeah, that killing technology technology sounds a whole lot like what Hydra wanted to use in the Winter Soldier. Why would Tony
God.
not
Oh,
only
shit,
make
yeah.
that, but give it to a child? So the movie can happen. He also programmed it so Peter's the only one who can use it. Isn't Peter only brought back to life like 5 minutes before Tony dies? When would he have programmed that? Unclear. Well, okay then. Anyway, we're also gonna have Mysterio in this movie. A great villain. We're actually gonna pretend like he's a good guy so we can surprise everybody with a big twist halfway.
Okay, hold on. So, a couple things. The thing where Tony, basically programs the glasses to give to Peter Parker, presumably he did that a while ago.
The idea of a long
Who has bigger milkers, you or Silver Veil? Me. Hands down. You have to understand, I'm taller than Silver Veil. Of course they're bigger, but they're also proportionally bigger. Oh. I think you are not here as much as you
gone, extremely powerful precursor race is very, very common in science fiction. In today's episode of Star Wars Galactic Versus, we're taking two of these races and trying to predict which one would come out on top in an all-out war. Hey guys, thank you once again for tuning in to another Galactic Versus episode. As I mentioned in the introduction, we're taking two extremely powerful races today and putting them head to head. Specifically, we're looking at the Forerunners from the Halo franchise and putting them against the Celestials from Star Wars Legends. I think most people are probably familiar with the Forerunners. They play a fairly central role in the Halo franchise, but I know that some of you may not know as much about the Celestials. Don't worry though, before we do the actual matchup, I'm going to take some time to go over both races in some depth. I'm going to treat today's matchup a little bit differently. Usually I'll look at numbers, strength, and basically anything else that I think is relevant. Because we don't really know a whole lot about the Celestials, I'm instead going to focus on pure power and sophistication. Which one of these races is more advanced? For those who want to know a little bit more about the Celestials before watching this episode, down in the description I'm going to put a link to an article on StarWars.com called Galactic Architecture 101 in the History of Centerpoint Station. With that being said, let's now look closely at both races. We'll start with the Celestials. From an out-of-universe perspective, the Celestials were first formally introduced to the Star Wars universe during the Dark Nest trilogy in the mid-2000s. However, the Star Wars universe had long made mention of a precursor race. It's just that in the Dark Nest trilogy, this was formally identified and named as the Celestials. The most famous of the Celestial creations, Centerpoint Station, has featured very heavily in the lore and was first introduced in the Corellian trilogy way back in the 90s. Since then it also featured heavily in the New Jedi Order arc. From an in-universe perspective, on a basic level, the Celestials are an extremely ancient, very mysterious, and very, very powerful race in the Star Wars universe. The Celestials were not only technologically advanced, but may have had some degree of control over the Force, or at least some of them did. First we'll talk about tech, then we'll look at their control of the Force. One thing that the Celestials really excelled in on a technological level was the creation of star systems. We learn in the Corellia trilogy that the Corellian system, including its 5 inhabited planets, were specifically placed by the Celestials through their use of the massive Centerpoint Station, a space station in the Corellian system which was larger than the Death Star 2. It is believed that in addition to the Corellian system, the Celestials may have created over 20 other systems in a similar fashion. Also notably, the Celestials created the Maw using Centerpoint Station and through the moving of black holes. The Maw was used to imprison the very powerful entity known as Abeloth. Some have also claimed that the hyperspace anomaly, which prevents travel from outside the Star Wars galaxy, and which I covered in yesterday's video, may have been created by the Celestials, although I do have my doubts. The creation of star systems and other forces of nature, while impressive, does not compare to creating something that has the power to cut off a single galaxy from the rest of the universe, especially the Star Wars galaxy, which is fairly large, coming in at over 120,000 light years. The Celestials existed in an era where there were few other powerful factions. However, the factions that did exist were absolutely dominated by the Celestials and were often used as slaves in the construction of their mighty projects. It's not clear what happened to the Celestials, but at some point they disappeared from the universe. It's unclear whether there were Cottons who, towards the end of Celestial history, revolted as slaves and became very powerful in their own right through the use of Force-based technology, managed to destroy the Celestials, or whether they just left the galaxy on their own. However, even with their presence in the galaxy seriously diminished, their accomplishments and their technologies lived on, and things like Centerpoint Station became a focus of galactic activity up until the modern era. Let's now talk about the Celestials and the Force. Some believe and argue that the Celestials actually created the Force, and that they themselves guide the galaxy and guide basically the future. I don't buy this. The Celestials had to rely on things like Centerpoint Stations to accomplish their stellar construction projects. I imagine if they had full mastery and control over the Force, they could simply move things at will. It's actually never been confirmed that all Celestials were Force sensitive. Although that is true, it is obvious that the Celestials somehow played a very large role in shaping the galaxy, and although they didn't create the Force in my opinion, I think it's clear that at least most Celestials were very, very strong in the Force, likely transcending what is possible for most mere mortals. Again, the problem is that we don't really know a whole lot about the race, and I'm sure some of that is by design. The only real Celestials that we managed to see are the ones from the Mortis arc in the Clone Wars. In canon, as the Celestials don't exist, at least yet, this family hasn't been confirmed to be Celestials. However, in Star Wars Legends, they've been confirmed to be, if not Celestials as they existed back in the day, at least some form of them now. It's also unclear whether the whole family represented all of the Celestials in the galaxy. In that link that I provided below, it mentions that the father, who was a member of the Ones, actually participated in the design of Centerpoint Station. Additionally, the son and the daughter are held to be representations of the light side and the dark side of the Force. Obviously then, these Force wielders are extremely powerful. They can shapeshift with ease, they seem very durable against traditional damage, and just generally, they're very powerful. However, I don't think that they operate on a cosmic scale, which further again I think solidifies my point that the Celestials did not create the Force. Going against this interesting combination of technological advancement and Force wielding is the Forerunners. I've covered the Forerunners in depth many times in my Galactic Versus episodes. They're a very popular candidate just because of how powerful they are, and in a way the Forerunner are often seen as being unbeatable, and in their thousands of years of galactic dominance, they were only bested once, by the Flood, a hellish life form almost impossible to defeat itself. The scale of the Forerunner and their grasp of technology is very, very difficult to imagine. Although I don't want to get too far into the actual matchup, I will say that the stellar manipulation and the astral engineering done by the Forerunner makes that of the Celestials look like children's play. The Forerunner could move planets, solar systems, and it was thought even the galactic plane with ease. Traditional and relatively modest Forerunner structures like the Halo rings were thousands of times larger than even the largest celestial object that we've ever seen, Centerpoint Station. The largest of the basic Forerunner structures, the Maythrillion, came in at hundreds of thousands of kilometers in size. Other structures, like the Trevelyan Shield World, use slip space bubbles to create structures measuring in astronomical units. That is incredibly large. The Forerunner could also live indefinitely through the use of their technology. However, it's likely that the Celestials, through their use of the Force, could do something similar. Probably the most impressive aspect of the Forerunner Empire was their incredible production capacity. The Forerunner measured in the trillions, and they had the ability to pump out things like Halo rings, arcs, without any real difficulty. Guiding their efforts were incredibly